All right, what's up, Dub Nation? Trying to go live on Instagram as well. Trace lost another tip. The kid can't win a tip to save his life. So we're at Chase Center. Kick out to DeMar for foot was on the line, looked like, and Trace gives up the rebound to Keegan. So sorry I'm late, guys, but I'm here. Malik Monk attacks, hits, doing what Malik does. That's Malik, right? If you're on Instagram, the link to the YouTube live is in my stories, and that's where I engage more. Sorry, that's just the truth. Trace misses a layup. Oh my goodness. And let me just pause that right there, and then let me go back to my notes right away. 3-ball Keegan, down 5-zip, just like that. 11 minutes to go. If you didn't hear, Jonathan Kuminga is out for 3 weeks minimum. So it's probably 4 weeks because he'll be reevaluated. Wiggs kicks it to Draymond. 3-ball, no good. And kick it to Monk, kick it to Sabonis, up top, 2-ball, good, down 7-zip over Trace. 10:25, 10:24, 10:23, 10:22. If you want to sync up with me, I will throw up the back screen now on YouTube and get caught up real quick. Up, 3-ball, Draymond. Boom! You guys know what I'm talking about, right? If you are a diehard like me and everybody else on the YouTube channel, you understand what boom means. Or you pay attention to my stories. Keon Ellis, who had Steph's number last time they played, which was the play-in game. Keegan inside out to Sabonis. 3-ball over Trace. No good. Short. Keegan rebound over Wiggs. DeMar in the inside the arc, back out. DeMar Trace probably wants to take him. One-on-one. Here we go. 17-footer, no good. Sabonis and Draymond. Sabonis got it. Kick it to Keon, 3-ball, even over Draymond's usually good closeout. And Dennis weaves around. Kick it, Draymond, 3 again. Brick. And we're cold coming out. And Monk, 1-on-1 Dennis, kick it, Sabonis, hand off Keegan, Wiggs all over him. Drives, fades, no good. Good defense by Wiggs. Stayed in front of Keegan, really never had a chance there. And kick it back out, Wiggins 3, he hits it. Catch and shoot, late clock. And they work it around to DeMar. Left side, Draymond, switch, Trace. Goes to the elbow, spin, fade. Classic DeMar, good. The art of the mid-range, dying before our eyes. We're down 12-6. 3-ball, Dennis, brick. Left a crack on the window. That was horrible. And DeMar and Draymond. Kick it to Malik. Dennis, back to Keegan. Back to DeMar. Back to Monk for 3, no good. Steph's right there for the box out rebound. Bring it up. Steph 1-on-1. Keon, you know he wants to cook him, and he does. Broke his ankles, layup good. Steph always gets him back. Always. That's in our title. The get back game. Oh, they found Keon, but he blew a layup. He says, my bad, to nice pass Domas. Sabonis. Steph met by 2 guys. Lefty inside. Trace push, no call. Out to Wiggs. Wide open. Got to hit that. In and out. Because that was basically a foul. Trace should have been a foul. But, tonight looks like refs want to keep the pace up. Looks like we got 3 veteran refs. Keegan, 3-ball, no good, which should be black and white change since not just that, but literal and metaphorically. But these ones are veterans as well. We got a bunch of rookies last one, not rookies, but younger refs last one, and they gave Draymond a tech for saying boom, which was ridiculous. Dennis missed the mid-range. Now it's DeMar. Kick it. Sabonis handoff Malik, left side. Trace meets him. Inside to Sabonis. And Sabonis wanted to hold on Dennis. Bad outlet, Steph or Dennis. Pick your poison. So bad turnover, just bad. I don't know who you blame. Timeout Steve because of the throwing the ball to the other team. I think that's Steph's fault because it's just such a soft pass. I mean, Dennis isn't even that open. Just keep the ball. You're freaking Steph Curry. But I know they want to emphasize throw-aheads, but 14-8, 6-12, it feels worse than 14-8. So they love to do the throw-aheads, but don't throw it ahead if it's a turnover, for God's sake. So chalk it up. There's my quota. One turnover already. You get 2. I'll give you 2. Doug, Christie, and I have the same head shape. Cholo, man, thanks for the blicky. Blicky's so funny. We love it. I've got that. I got to go look it up and make a TikTok out of that. I'm going to catch up on the comments in a minute. Let me just catch up on some stuff. Maybe at halftime, I'll explain everything I usually explain before I go live. But if you want to support me, https buymeacoffee.com/Let's Go Warriors. By the way, Dean Chambers, are you coming on to the live? If so, then I'll send you the link, StreamYard link. Isn't that crazy? Bloomer's like, Dub Nation got to have that Kuminga mindset of attacking inside. And maybe a month, 2 months ago, we were criticizing JK of that very, cut hard, but he didn't cut hard. All right, I know we pull our hair out because Steph makes these ridiculously boneheaded turnovers, but you have to accept him as that, Understanding this with Steph will make your relationships in life better. Steph fouled by Sabonis on the 3, no call, but Draymond taps it to Kyle, who comes in. Hield comes in. Jab step. Hield takes Malik. Pretty good take. Layup, good. Okay, Hield. But I'm still kind of mad that there was no call on that. Okay, Sabonis inside out. Malik sidestep 3. That's what he does. Malik is so good. Swish. He might be the best player on the team. I know you guys love De'Aaron and you love Sabonis, but like just getting buckets, which by the way, Kyle just saved an impossible pass from Buddy.
So Kyle just saved Buddy's ass. Ball goes to Wiggins. Steph was momentarily open, but Wiggins takes it, lays it in, downward. Sabonis gets the ball inside, kick it out. Huerter, side step back, good. 3-ball over Kyle. 20-12. Just like that, man. 5-point lead, 8-point lead, you know. That's how the NBA works these days. Wiggins got a shake and bake on Keon. Keon bites. Wiggins lay-in, another lay-in. Almost a repeat lay-in of the last one. But they come 94 feet, and Keon gets a slam. Come on. That'll drive Steve nuts. And then we lost it. Oh, they showed... Both times NBC doesn't show the basketball being played and something happens. So I got to literally check the play-by-play. Ridiculously bad basketball production. Ridiculously bad. Can we please get some basketball people to do basketball? Send that to NBC. The CEO of NBC Sports Bay Area. They hate me already. They tried to shut down our YouTube channel one time. What am I looking up here? Play-by-play. Because the TV station did not show actual basketball. We're going to zoom in on Steve Kerr. Absolutely ridiculous. Draymond Green lost ball. Man. So Keon dunked 94 feet. Dray bad turnover. 3-ball. Huerter. And just like that, 25-14. Come on, Dray. We're throwing the ball to the other team again. And I have to put in the notes, Dray bad turnover, not shown. Oh my God, not shown. Oh my God. There needs to be a bar to cross before you hire the guy to produce your basketball. Like, I tune in to watch the basketball. Like, we're not fair weather fans where, oh, it's okay to skip plays. No, we want every freaking play. Like, everything on this play-by-play, we should be able to see. Okay. I don't mean to be projecting the fact that we're down 11 and not having good vibes about the team onto NBC, but it would be nice to know in which manner the team failed on these last few possessions. Exactly. It's the vets. It's always the vets. It's Steph and Draymond. So far, Wiggins been good, but Steph and Draymond here have 5 points. So what the first one, let's see. We got to look at if they scored off of the Steph turnover. Let's look quickly as we get to the bad pass, and Monk got a layup. Yep. Five points off turnovers. Everybody says, oh, we're wasting Steph's prime and this and that. Dude, it's Steph. It's Steph and Draymond throwing the ball to the other team. That's how you waste your prime. Unbelievable. They worship Steph to God level status when he's actually human and deserves as much blame as anybody. Buddy for 3, but it's a bad screen, I think, on Draymond. Another turnover. ATO Draymond bad screen. Let me rewind that just to make sure. There's no objection from him. Let me see. Yep, he elbowed Huerter. Anyways, I look up, we got the ball back, so who cares? Didn't hurt us. Wiggs travels. Oh my God. We're not going to win when the veterans combine for 5 turnovers. ugly. Or is it 4? 4 turnovers. How was the Draymond bad screen on a turnover? 1, 2, 3. Okay, 4. All by Draymond, Steph, and Wiggs. Same formula every single time, and yet nobody wants to blame him. Steph with a nice tip out on Monk, but it goes right to Sabonis, and he hits a lefty in the lane. Down 13, football score, 27-14. Sabonis doubles. Buddy had Trace, but he's not the best passer, so we got 2 guys cutting towards Kyle on the split action. He finds Steph wide open. Good screen by Trace. Good work by Kyle. Put that one in the unsung plays or good play category. Foul Steph on the Keon drive. And by the way, the score is 27-17. Sack. I should be putting my scores with the Golden State number first in the notes. The notes are in the description on YouTube. It's going to be a shooting foul. Yeah, shooting foul. That's why Steph is a little besides himself on that. What else do I need to look up? Oh, man, it's crazy. Running around. It's Sunday, so it's a family day for me, and family comes first. So I'm late. It is what it is. Moody checks in. Tons of arguments online about Moody playing or not playing. But the one problem with Moody, can he stay in front? He's got to stay in front. So let's see. Could not stay in front of LaRavia last night. Got to stay in front. That's pretty much all you got to do, but also on offense, it'd be nice for you to be able to drive the ball and things like that. So we'll see. Trace up top. Over to Kyle, over to Buddy. 3 ball. Screen set by Trace. No good. Sabonis rebound. Down 12. Sabonis going to keep it. Gets a screen from Keon. Trace does a good job not to switch. Sabonis going to take it, and he scores on Trace all by himself. 1 and an and 1. We're running. Dennis. Kyle with the roll. Foul by Trace. No, foul by... Oh, my God, foul by Trace. Yeah. Bad screen, even though it looked like Dennis got clipped. Let me see. He's got to stop putting his hands out. There's no reason to put your hands out, and you're a second-year player, so stop that. They're never going to give you a call if you set a screen and put your hands out. I don't care what happened, you know? That's 2 nights in a row. DeMar with the classic baseline fade. So this is a carryover from last night for Trace on those screens. So that's 5 turnovers. Dennis and Kyle. Dennis alone. Fakes a 3, goes over to Hield. Hand grenade. Over to Trace. Threw it behind Trace. Turnover. Yeah. This is bad. 3 ball. Youngster. I don't even know who that is. Is that? I'll check it later. Kyle with the slow-mo. Euro. Kick it. Moody. Moody back up top. Dennis. Down the lane. Dennis. Another turnover to Trace. And he knew it the moment he let it go. And Huerter. DeMar fakes the 3 back to Kevin Huerter. 3 ball no good, thank goodness. Kyle physical rebound out to Buddy. Kick it to Dennis. Dennis for 3, short. Outlet Kevin Huerter, but it's a bad pass. Goes right to Moody. Moody with the free steal. Trace and Dennis. Dennis waits. Over to Kyle post up. 1-on-1 with Trey Lyles. Devin Carter is the other guy. 3 ball Moody misses it. From the post pass by Kyle, and it'll be Devin over to DeMar. DeMar, Moody, here we go. Devin Carter, no screen, Huerter screen. Sabonis down low now. Trace, left side, fake, bye-bye. Dunks it. God. Just bit on that so bad. But then Buddy gets a layup. I look up and Buddy's shooting a layup. Nice job by Buddy, just attacking. Bye-bye, Kevin Huerter can't stay in front. And DeMar goes out to Sabonis. Kick it. Devin Carter. Dennis tries to take a charge. Late call. It's going to be a block. I think it's a block. He's late. Let me watch the replay. Pretty sure he's late. I don't know, actually. Maybe look at an iPad. Here comes the overhead view. Yeah, Dennis is moving. He was a little in motion at the same time, so that's going to be a block. I think that's a block. Man, down by 16 already. 35-19. Rainbow free throw is good. What is it? I got 7 turnovers. Is that 7? 8. We have 8 turnovers. My God. Eyes are bleeding. Oh, man. By the way, I found a trade for Jimmy Butler that does not include Kuminga. And it's not just some random guy. It's actually oh, I missed the free throw. It's actually a renowned guy writing that. Dennis got Alex Len. Score a layup. Germany, Dennis. 0.5 left on the clock. Great take. Wow. That long desperation buzzer beater was pretty close, actually. So DS saved us there. It's 36-21. Yikes. The bakery is open. I don't get the hating on Buddy and then Vince, we don't throw guys under the bus that quickly. So you type in something that's on Buddy. Buddy makes 2 layups. You need to apologize for that shit. Come on now. Let's hear it. If not, then be positive like Norberto. Welcome, Norberto. We need more people like you. Norberto's even more positive than I am. Well, good to have you, mask off. But I would say if we drive more, we win this game. That's what he's saying. That's 1B. 1A is don't turn the ball over. Don't give the ball to the other team. Steph, Draymond, Wiggs, and Trace on those just boneheaded screens where you must use your arms. I was never, ever taught to use my arms when setting a screen. I don't understand that. What are you doing? So that's just like the equivalent of teaching Moody how to move his feet on defense. Like they just weren't taught this. I don't get how you can go through your entire basketball career and have those bad habits, but that is the state of AAU basketball in America. It just is. That's why in Serbia, they come more polished out of Europe than they do in America. Sad to say. All right, Draymond in. Please, 0 turnovers from now on. Please. You veterans. Veterans in with 2 more shooters. Wow. That's definitely not in the rotation, I don't think. Wiggins in the corner. Well, maybe it is. Or did they change it up? Draymond from the top, no good. Devin Carter's going to launch over Steph. Good job by Steph. Good box out. Draymond. Kick it to Lindy. We're in a 3-point shooting contest. In and out, no good. DeMar, left side, Lindy. Draymond's there, though, so we don't care about Len. Draymond, get out of this key, so he switches over to Alex Len. 2.9 second violation by Draymond. Devin Carter got a push shot. Went by somebody. Went by Steph? Oh, he got a screen from Len. And Moody didn't want to come off of Huerter, which is probably the right move. Wiggins attacks Len. Scores. Bounces in. Wow, that was key because nobody was rebounding. He had to make that. (38-23). Lob. Moody fouls Len, so Steve is yelling at his team. Bunch of veterans out there, plus 2 shooters. Yell at the old guys. You need to yell at the old guys to get them going. Come on, Steph, do something. Steph has 3 shots, and we're down by 15. Devin Carter. Doubled by Draymond. It's a blitz. Lindy gets a steal. So good game plan by Stack. Out to Draymond. Good lead pass to Steph. No call. It should be an and one. I think that's Derek Crawford, one of my favorite refs. And no call. Wow. Kidding me. DeMar loses it. Wiggins, DeMar wants a foul, and Steph says it's just our ball, man. But no. How's that not a foul on Keegan? That's unbelievable, the slow-mo replay. Unbelievable. I think that was Derek Crawford or Collins. I can't remember the last name. Let's see. Oh, it's going to be shooting foul for DeMar. Unbelievable. Courtney Kirkland, who I actually like. Rodney Mott, I like. Michael Smith, nah. But, yeah, I actually like these guys. It's one or the other. They're kind of my top 12, top 10, top 15. Wiggins is lane violating big time. Len tells the ref, but he makes the free throw. DeMar does. Lindy, DeMar. Okay, Lindy can't get deer in the headlights tonight against DeMar. So far, so good. But I think he's grown past that. Inverted screen, Steph, Draymond. Steph, 3-ball good, DeMar foul. Finally got a call. The politicking worked. So that'll make it 40-28 plus the free throw. Or really 28-40, down by 12. The good news is that the NBA game is fast and changes quickly, so it's really not that bad. 12 points can disappear in a blink of an eyelash. Speaking of which, over to Keegan Murray, corner 3, no good. Steph rebound. Dray's kind of late getting up front court. He'll set a pick. No, he waves Draymond away. Wants the Moody pick. Moody pick. Steph, Kevin Huerter. Bye-bye, Kevin. Kick it, Lindy. Kick it, Wiggs. He got the lane. Kick it, Draymond. All that for Draymond. Corner 3, which is good. Thank goodness he made it. I think we got timeout. Doug Christie. 9-16, 40-32. Q2 9-16. Plenty of time. Yeah, just like that. We're only down 8. I mean, modern NBA, man. You just got to keep your head in the game. Great ball movement. We had Lindy to Wiggs to Dray after Steph broke down Huerter via Moody. So everybody was involved in that. And let me clip that because it's fun. That's classic Warriors basketball. We should be proud of that and stop complaining and just enjoy what's in front of us when it works, because it's really beautiful basketball when it works. Just like Steph said on the podium, beautiful brand of basketball. It really is. I want to show you. Almost done with the clip. Kind of 4 guys converged on Steph. 4 guys. And for Draymond to get the boom, very, very apropos. So let's send that one over. I haven't really, I'm going to be so far behind on comments, but I trust the Blue Wrenches on YouTube, which is really, that is our secret sauce. Our secret sauce for making it a safe place to comment something positive about the team. That is our secret sauce, is our Blue Wrenches on YouTube, not Instagram, YouTube. Instagram has no such thing. So we are going to analyze beautiful brand of basketball. So go to YouTube now, Instagram. Let me write that in there. Analyzing beautiful brand of basketball. Wardell voice. Okay, Wardell voice. We're at the 31:45 mark of the timestamp. Watch this, guys. This is just beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful basketball. I'm going to screenshot this. And that. Okay, so here we go. Step through this. Steph and Draymond. He actually waves Draymond off to bring Moody. So we'll step through this. Moody sets a pick so that he's on Huerter, right? So Steph wants Moody to come because he read that Moody has Huerter on him. So bring Huerter to me. So now I got Huerter and Len. That's an easy dribble through. Bye-bye. You know, wickets. Bye-bye. Keegan's there to help, meaning Lindy's open. But Lindy, DeMar, good defense. Lindy swings it to Wiggs, and then Wiggs attacks the hole right here, finds Draymond. That's beautiful basketball, man. All started with Steph and Moody. Credit Steph and Moody. And we got a traveling on DeMar. Let me rewatch that real quick. Design play for DeMar. Yeah, good defense, Draymond, really, to disrupt and help. Steph for 3. Fouled by Domas again. Okay, we got it. It's an and 1. And Steph does the, oh my God, sort of kind of, oh my God pose. Sabonis should have 2 fouls now from the 3 like that. Draymond set the pick. That had to be called in the timeout. Suddenly we're down by 4. 40-36 with the free throw. Right when I said, Steph, you've only shot it 3 times. Now he has 6 shots, 5 of 6, 3 of 4. Oh, nice play by Wiggins. Knocks it away from Monk. Out of bounds. Their ball. I think Wiggs is asking the ref, could it have been maybe off Monk? So inbound. More pressure by Wiggs. Monk wants a foul. It's not enough. Good no call. Monk pushes off Wiggs, finds Domas for a 2-ball and 1 on Steph. Damn. Just like that, I'm going to be down by probably 7 with the free throw coming up. Did the scream painting. Yeah, scream painting voice. Exactly. I like that. Scream painting voice. Oh, painting face, I mean. We have fun on here. Oh, he missed the free throw. Only up 6, or we're down 6. And here we go. Steph gets a pick from Moody. Steph Malik. Oh, Draymond, fake handoff. Bye-bye. Oh, he blew a layup. Smoked it. Oh, Dray, you can't be smoking layups. That chalk it up. 3-ball Keegan, good. Ah, that's why you can't smoke layups. Ah. Keegan, 3. Man, now we're down by 9 again. Bad pass, Draymond. Oh, it's out of bounds. Oh, man. Come on, Dray. What are you doing? Jesus. 3-ball Monk. Timeout. No timeout. Wow. Draymond is responsible for like probably 10 points off turnovers. Kicks it to Steph. Another dangerous pass, by the way, but and then Steph gives it to the other team. Couldn't dribble past Keon Ellis. Oh my God. Kick it to Monk. Blocked by Draymond. That's the 10th turnover, I think. You just got to keep playing. As bad as it looks, you just can't. The game is so fast. You just got to keep playing. Steph comes out, shakes his head. 7:31 to go, second quarter. Sabonis, Draymond. Handoff, Monk. Monk, Dennis. Screen, Sabonis. Switch to Draymond. Dennis has to switch. Keon for 3, no good. Sabonis over the back on Draymond. Great defense, Draymond, per usual. Down by 12, just like that. Turnovers, 10. Yes, I was right. 10 freaking turnovers with 7:20 to go in the second quarter. Good Lord. Eyes are bleeding. And 1 smoke layup. That's a holding foul as we went head tap trying to get it to Wiggs down low. Good Lord. 10 turnovers, 3 of them by Draymond. 8 of them by veterans, 2 of them by Trace. So 8 by veterans. God, we're not winning this way. Stop it, vets. Lindy. 3 guys converge on Lindy. Draymond to Wiggins. Too hard. Wow. Wiggins smokes a layup. Can't be smoking layups. They kick it 3 times. Monk top. Kick it to Keegan. 3-ball. Good. Timeout. That's what happens when you smoke a layup. Let me rewatch. What happened there? Let me clip this for good measure. I think it's just transition defense. No, we're back. We're 3 on 4. Oh my God. I think Dennis forgot. It's just, that's a chemistry issue. You're going to see it in a second. Okay. Man. We were actually back on defense on that one. That cannot happen. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Oh, the airdrop is happening a little bit late. About the 39-minute mark on this. We're going to analyze bad transition rotation by DS, probably. Okay. Here we go. Let me do this. Put that in here. What's the score anyways? It's SAC 5136, Q2 649. Okay, here we go. If you're on Instagram, now's the time to go to YouTube as I analyze this play. Okay, so as you can see, it's transition, but we're actually back 3 on 4. We're good. We're good here. But watch Dennis. He's going to forget of the corner. So let's see. Monk and Lindy Moses has to pick up Sabonis at this point. Let's see if he does. He does. Dennis is just, what are you doing? I don't understand that. He's right in the middle. This cannot happen. So this is completely Dennis chemistry issue, because this is how the play starts. You kick it to Keon. Dennis is late. He has to close out. Easy drive. I could have made this drive because you're already in a run through. He goes baseline. Moody's still on Sabonis. Kick it one time. And where was Lindy? Was late getting in there. So let's see. Where's Wiggins here? So Lindy's back. Lindy has Monk, got a screen. He got picked. So two guys are guarding Sabonis, right? He drives, so you got to stay in there, which creates the Keegan opportunity right here. And they swing. So all started by Dennis not reading the play correctly and not trusting Lindy. Didn't trust Lindy. Dennis attacks, rebound. Looney goes up, misses the putback. Dennis rebound. Wiggins attacks. 22 Wiggins attacks and draws a foul, I think, on Keegan. Yes. And for Dennis to not trust Lindy, like he was shading to the left of the screen. Like that mathematically doesn't even make sense. Like, why would you shade to the other side of the court away from the corner? That had to be just complete brain fart. There's no other explanation for that. Oh, I got to send myself some screenshots. Free throw, Wiggins, good. He made both. Good job of making both. Critical tonight. Need every point we can get tonight. Back to action, Sabonis and Looney. Handoff Monk. Monk and Lindy. Another screen, Sabonis. Looney's there. 1.5 help. Up, went down to Sabonis. Wiggins was a little late. Just not read to the T there. Dennis screened by Looney. Up top. Nope, Monk recovers. Kick it. Moody. Down low, Looney. Sabonis waiting for the Lindy, and Lindy pops out. Back to Looney. Really late shot clock. 5-4. Drives. Not a good shot. It's kind of a weak contest with a hand grenade. And 3-ball Monk scores with the screen by Sabonis. We're down by 18 suddenly. Of course, when Steph went out, I wonder, check the play-by-play. Wiggins Euro step over Sabonis. Nope, Looney rebound. Looney saves the day and won. Wiggins can't believe there wasn't a foul. So let me check the replay. Actually, pretty good defense by Sabonis, but we'll take it. Here's the Wiggins overhead shot. Yep, that shouldn't be a foul. But anyway, Looney saved the day with the offensive rebound, so who cares? Makes it 56-41. Keegan on the bench now. How many fouls? 3 fouls. Good. We want that. Sabonis. 101 Looney. No, over to DeMar. 101 over Wiggs. Classic fadeaway. No good, though. Foul on Looney. What? Rodney Mott calls a foul on Looney. Yeah, he pushed him. Looney doesn't know when he does this. Why do big men not know when they do this? It's hilarious. I just hope they call it when Sabonis does it, because big men can't help but do that. I'm sure Sabonis does it. So anyway, side inbound, DeMar. 5:01 to go, down 15. Monk comes for the handoff. Might have been a bad screen on Dennis. They didn't call it. Sabonis gets the give back and one. Lindy with the foul. Let me rewatch this. It's tough to see. I don't know. Might have been a butt foul by Sabonis, not called, possibly. Let me rewatch it. Yep, Sabonis is moving all right. He's moving, no doubt. Now, whether or not it was enough physical contact to change the play, I don't know, but he was moving. $59-41 with the free throw. Down by 18. Dennis gets the switch with Monk. Looney back to Dennis. Pull up. Blocked by Monk. DeMar outlet to Monk. Between the legs, over to Sabonis. Sabonis elbow Looney. Shovel past Keon. Wide open. Misses it. Wiggs brings it. I mean, you kind of had to hope that he misses there because we were caught. It was a good screen. Steph around the corner. Keon strips him from behind. Dunk Keon the other way. Another turnover. 11th turnover at least. I mean, that's good defense, but you can't let that happen. Dennis misses a push shot. Back rimmed it. Down 61-41. Drive by Monk, kick it to Sabonis. Monk is killing us. He can do whatever he wants out there. Sabonis for 3. Getting ugly. I think it's over 20-point lead now, 23. And we got a foul on the ground as Steph drove. Sabonis has 3 fouls. That's huge. He's going to stay in. Wow. Oh, we're shooting free throws? Is that why? Yeah, good job by Steph to just draw a foul. Yeah, they're going to sub out Sabonis, no doubt about it. 3 fouls. Kyle Anderson comes in. Draymond comes in. So we just got to hang in there. But 11 turnovers, 9 of them by veterans. You're going to lose. It's come to a point where everybody says the entire Twitterverse is going to say, oh, you can't waste Steph's prime. You got to go get somebody. Go get somebody. Dude, the problem is the number one problem is turnovers by veterans. I say that every game. Guess what's happening? So now we're down by 21. DeMar crossover on Draymond, and DeMar throws it away as they did a zig and he zagged with Monk. Thank you. We need everyone we can get. Hopefully that puts a crack in the dam. Oh, Luke Laux, my guy. He gets up off the bench and says, hey, guys, we need a full court press, which they're doing. But Dennis gets the ball back from Buddy, so much for that press. Dennis with the move. Bye-bye, Kevin Huerter. Man, Huerter's a statue out there sometimes, which we got to take advantage of. Kyle trying to hand off Steph. He got it. Devin Carter. DeMar. He waits till DeMar retreats. Sidestep 3. Steph got it. A GOAT 3 against the Devin Carter, who doesn't have the wingspan to cover that. 64-46. We got it back under 20. Kick it to Devin Carter. He'll take baseline. Good job by Steph with the straight arm. Steph steals it from, Kevin. All ball. Wait a minute. Who's the foul call on? That looked like all ball. They better review this, man. I don't know. I can't tell. We're going to challenge it. It's Steph Curry. Steph Curry says it's all ball. You challenge that. Challenge. Man. Come on, ref. Obvioso, man. Actually, I don't know. It looked pretty clean to me. And if Steph Curry's saying it's clean, I believe him. This is a man of God. Are we going to stay here or no? Oh my God! The ref just told Steve to go step over there. That's the Keystone Cops. of Adam's league. My refs would never say that. I would tell them, don't you ever do that. Egotistical BS. Pretty obvious to me. I mean, that's a weak call, number one. I don't know. We need a closer replay. So here you go, guys. We'll look at it real quick. And try to be objective. Try to be objective here. So Steph all ball challenge versus Huerter. And oh, we're shooting free throws. We're right back. Damn. So next time out, we're going to really look at this. And that ref right there talking to Steve is Courtney Kirkland. So how many fouls on Steph? 3 fouls. 3 fouls on Steph, guys. Damn. Steph, Draymond with a pick at half court. Steph drives on Devin, loses the ball, finds Buddy somehow. Buddy misses. But another dribbling error by Steph. Jeez. Monk, no good against Draymond. Devin Carter travels, no call. Kyle disrupts it. Doesn't matter. Kyle got it. Man, come on, ref. Awful. And then a turnover. Was that Kyle? Alley-oop to Devin Carter. Good. Another veteran turnover. Golly. Buddy needs this one. Got it. Catch and shoot from Dennis. Worked it around a couple times. Down by 19. $68-49. DeMar with the spin fade over Kyle. Nothing you can do about that. That goes in. That goes in. You can't defend that. He's spinning way too fast. Steph open in the corner. Dennis is standing around. Oh, lead pass to Kyle, but Kyle wasn't looking. It's too risky, Steph. You're freaking down by 21, and you're going to do a risky pass like that. Oh, my God. Twelfth turnover or so. Probably more. Monk. Screen. No, stays on Buddy. Buddy stays on him. I mean, now elbow, now spinning. Buddy strips it. Wow. Kick it back out to DeMar. Steph has to step up to switch. DeMar 3. No good. Draymond leap. Trey Lyles foul. And he's going to yell at Rodney Mott. Let me see. At least Rodney Mott is letting him argue. Let's see. Rebound. Oh, it's a holding on Kyle, actually. Was that foul on Kyle? Hope there's no technical. I just heard a whistle. Should be a foul on Kyle. Yeah, Kyle, loose ball foul. Sub out Kyle. Lyles, free throw because we're in the penalty. Yep, that's the right call. Can argue all you want, Draymond, but it wasn't even you involved. That was Kyle the whole way, grabbing the guy on the rebound. Good call, Rodney Mott. I don't know if Draymond was like, are you sure that dude wasn't holding Kyle the first time? Or I don't know. We'll never know. You need a courtside mic for that. You need to be right there. And if you're courtside there, then you're not courtside at the other baseline. So can't have it all. But if I were Adam Silver, I would have it all. I'd have microphones everywhere. I'd have TVs freaking everywhere. But Adam doesn't know what he doesn't know. Dennis, 48 seconds left. Pick and roll Steph. It's a holding. Holding on Malik Monk. Bonus. So Steph goes to the line, right? Because it's a screening foul. It should be Steph to the line. Let me rewatch that one. It's on Malik Monk. Let me see. Oh, okay. He held Dennis as Dennis came around. Good screen by Steph. So that's why Dennis is to the line and not Steph. Which, did he make it? Nope, missed it. Jesus. Steph comes out as we're on defense. Dennis good. Down by 22. We gave up 72 points. And it's not like it's bad defense. It's bad offense. You gave them the ball like 12, 13 times. There's your 22 points. Good Lord. So bad. It's like laughably AAU middle school bad. 3-ball Malik Monk. He's an all-star based on tonight, man. We're down by a freaking quarter. 75-50. An atrocious game by the veterans. Oh my God. Dennis, picked by Wiggs. Got the switch. He attacks Lyles. Foul call, Rodney Mott. Maybe we'll get out of here without the super duper embarrassing score and just have an embarrassing score. We're getting quartered. Here, George Washington on the quarter. That's on the quarter, right? George Washington. Oh my God. The problem isn't wasting Steph. The problem is, well, we're injured. We don't have JK. That hurts. We don't even have our hustler, Brandon. We don't have our best defender, Gary. But the team is, I mean, if we go out and get Jimmy Butler, if we go out and get whoever, Laurie Markkinen, we're going to do these turnovers still, right? Nobody to blame but the veterans. It's the veterans. Wow. You can't be, waste. You can't waste my prime. You can't waste my career when you're throwing the ball away. That's your career. That's you. DeMar, 4 seconds on Dennis. Fade away. Long one. No good. So it is 75-51 halftime. Are we just watching dudes get old? It's weird. It's weird. It's not offense. It's not offense. Look at all these and ones we got. It's not offensive. It's not shooting. It's turnovers. There is only one reason we're down by this much. It's the 13 turnovers. It's not necessarily bad defense. I pointed out one mistake by Dennis. Everything else is not egregious. And it's like, when the veterans play this bad, it's like we can't play the young guys. I don't know. Maybe you got to just switch it up and just play young guys. When the veterans suck, sub them out. Should we go against the OG grain and sub out the vets when they suck? I know if I did a poll, you guys would all vote yes right now because of what we're seeing. How can anybody get in a rhythm around you when you're throwing the ball to the other team? 4 turnovers for Steph. My God. As I said before, I've said this every single live stream. The number one priority for the Warriors is not for Mike Dunleavy to do something. No. It's not for Jonathan Kuminga to finally know when to dribble, pass, and shoot. Nope. It's not for Podziemski to score double digits or hit a 3. Nope. It's turnovers. If you don't cut down the turnovers, you will lose. It will be embarrassing. Because not only is it an old man throwing the ball to the other team, it's the old man throwing the ball to the other team, which happens to be a young person, because the entire NBA is practically young. It's a very subtle thing, because usually when you see a veteran taper off, it looks like Clay, right? It looks like Clay from last year, certain down times of Clay. He still played pretty well the other times. It's like 50-50, flip a coin. But the crazy thing about it is the tapering off of Steph and Draymond is turnovers. And it makes sense if you think about it. It makes sense because that's what they do well, is that two-man action, the shared brain, and this. But then when they start just being loose with it, man, what are you going to do? You're 37 and you're 34-5. Oh, my God. They're having the ball too much. Yeah. I mean, good comment, Dean. I got to send you the link. My fault. Wow, 73 concurrence. 73 concurrence. How many likes? Blue Wrench. Write it in. I don't have time to check. How many likes? 73. That's a magic number. So the number one priority for the Warriors is not for Mike Dunleavy to pull a rabbit out of the hat. I.e., the number one priority is not Vucevic. Vucevic is not going to have usage rate. It's not even Jimmy Butler. It's not Zion. It's literally the guy that is handling the ball. Oh, my God. And it's not Dennis. It's not Dennis feeling comfortable. It's turnovers. And it is absolutely killing them right now. Killing them. 27 likes. Well, 27 likes with 73 concurrence. If you're not gonna simply tap the like button, how about donating $2? How about that? Donate $2. buymeacoffee.com/Let's Go Warriors. You guys too. You guys on Instagram. Let's see. So this, I should put a title on this. I always forget to put a title. Check IG stories to engage on YouTube. I'm doing play-by-play of SAC GSW. So pin that. Feel free to donate. Put a link at Buy Me a Coffee. Let's see. It's pointless to do a link on Instagram, isn't it? Who cares? If I get one person to check out our YouTube live, that's success. But anyway, yeah, I don't know what else to say. Keep talking about the veterans until I'm blue in the face. We're not playing hard enough on defense. I mean, it starts with the turnovers. If you're throwing the ball to the other team, then it's kind of hard. Demoralizing to play D when your vets are throwing the ball, TTBTTOT. Right? So think about it. Pretend you're Lindy. Pretend you're Lindy. And, we just threw the ball to the other team again. I got to run back on defense. It's just like, oh, man. Have you think about that? Have you ever done that? Like in an actual game, pickup game with your buddies? It gets demoralizing after like the 7th one, man. And we got twice that. So you guys can come up with all of these reasons. It all goes back to the original thing, which is throwing the ball to the other team. Steph had to go for 20, but I would take Steph in single digits if he would just give us no turnovers. All right, I got to send the StreamYard link to Dean because I don't even know if he's coming on board. Let's see. Search Dean Chambers. There he is. Oh, did you even say you could come on to the live? Where's my phone? Actually, my phone is on Instagram right now. Well, anyways, let's go look at the Jimmy Butler trade, the new one. Check my texts. See if Dean responded. Oh, cool. Oh, okay. Oh, cool. You're free. Dean, you couldn't find the Sam Vecini trade, man. Oh. It's supposed to be so easy to find these things on our Discord server, which, because it was my family day, I did not have time to set up the Discord server for the general public. So that will just slowly be pushed back, I'm like a California construction project. That's how it is here in California. All right, Dean. All right, well, let's go to Discord. If you are on Instagram, the only way to see this is if you go to YouTube. If you go to Discord, you will see, which is on the back screen on on our YouTube channel right now. So I have this Discord server, which is awesome. It aggregates all of the beat writers' tweets, and I'm going to integrate Blue Sky. Most of the beat writers say the same thing on Twitter as Blue Sky anyway. So, and we have this this every post channel has everything that comes through the feeds. If you want the feeds, those are super VIP premium. The every post I will give to people who subscribe at the paid $5 per month. $5 per month to aggregate all of the tweets for you from journalists and key people. I actually have a secret feed in here, which only I can see, that keeps track of what the kids' Warriors pages are saying. And a lot of it is nonsense. But anyway, search every post for Vecini because it's Sam Vecini. Here is the deal. Sam Vecini of The Athletic comes up with some mostly 3-team trade scenarios between Miami and Golden State plus Toronto. There's also one for Jimmy Butler that involves Houston and Brooklyn. There's also one that involves Detroit and Memphis. And then there's a straight up Bradley Beal for Jimmy. Duh, but why would Miami do that, right? So, I mean, there's a lot of speculation as to why would Miami do anything. So Vecini says, I asked 5 different executives. Actually, here's the link to the New York Times article. But anyways, analyzing the Vecini Jimmy Butler trade idea with Toronto. Okay. And he says they think that Butler, if he does not opt in and becomes a free agent, he'd only probably make 30 to 35 million. But the problem with this is that the NBA is always a moving timeline. So like last year, we didn't know what Clay was worth until actually July 1st, at which point Dallas set the market rate at 17 million, which then determined that Buddy Hield was actually a pretty good deal at 8.7 million, so on and so forth. It's like real estate. It's like venture capital Series A funding. It just takes one guy to set the market price. So again, like if the house down from you, down the block, goes for $5 million next week, guess how much your house is worth? It's worth $5 million because you're down the block from them. That's how it is. Same thing in certain other situations, such as real estate, Series A venture capital in Silicon Valley, which I used to be a part of, and NBA salary cap. So anyways, that just talks about how much he's probably worth, blah, blah, blah. It's all in the Discord. But then here's the 3-team trade. Heat acquire Bruce Brown from the Raptors. Oops, I need to copy this. You can read it there. Dennis Schroeder, Gary Payton, a first-round pick, and a second-round pick. I'm only burning one first-round pick. I'm cool with that because we were going to burn at least 2 of them for Lowry. And that kind of, sets the market. And then the Raptors get Andrew Wiggins and Guy Santos. And then we acquire Jimmy Butler. Now, I already asked our guy Eric G about this. Eric is very in tune with salary cap and all that, especially from a draft pick perspective, because that's what he does. And he said that he's not sure the Raptors would do this. So the rebuttal on this trade is, why would Toronto do this deal? And I would say it's because Wiggins has a favorable contract. He now has a favorable contract. So we'll come back to this after the game. Let's go back to the box score. I'm going to do play-by-play one more time. One more half to go. Can we go with like no turnovers, please? Dennis will bring it up to the empty lower bowl as they're all getting drunk and having cocktails and having food. Wiggins, with the very passive attempt, swatted embarrassingly by Keegan. And then what a lead pass to Keegan by Monk. Monk is playing like an all-star. That was just so ugly. I mean, Keegan gets a block and then he goes 94 feet. Dangerous pass, Steph. Dennis to Wiggins 3. No good. Oh, my God. Bench our vets. Oh, my God. Sabonis up top, Trace. DeMar with Draymond. Hit in the eye by DeMar on accident, but that goes down as a foul. Referee actually gave a call to Draymond on a physicality play. DeMar pokes Dray in the eye. That's not funny, but it's funny that they actually called it. We're down by 26. Draymond hits Trace at the nail, kick it twice. Dennis stops the ball, but he drove on Malik and drew a foul. Malik says, yeah, my bad. One team foul. We'll do a poll on that proposed Jimmy Butler trade that doesn't involve Kuminga later. Trace to Dennis. Steph comes up. Met by, it's another foul by Trace. It's another bad screen. Steph hangs his head. He's just using his arms again. Trace loves to use his arms. He needs to be yelled at. It's another turnover by Trace, 3 of them. 14 total. DeMar left side, Draymond. Sort of a barely legal push by Sabonis on the screen. He missed it, and Keegan gets a rebound, shoots a 3 over Draymond. Good closeout, no good. Typical DPOY closeout. Wiggins over to Trace, nearly loses it, wants a cut, probably double dribble, got away with it. Wiggs on the handoff, he'll just go up and score against DeMar. Good job by Wiggs. If we have more turnovers with this 5, then I'm going to officially lose faith. Sabonis knocked away by Wiggs. That was an offensive foul, his forearm. Monk will shoot a 3 over Steph. Feeling like an all-star. It's good. Man, I don't know what happened on that one. Steph gets the step on the reception and scores baseline. Good one early. And Monk again through the lane. Steve calls timeout. I think you just got to sub these guys out, man. They're just getting beat and left and right. They're the demoralizing ones. Oh, man. This is the I forgot to hit enter on that comment. 82-55, 9-15. Well, let me clip the Monk 3 and just, oh man. I knew I should have done it behind the scenes before we played SAC, but I really thought we were going to win this game. I mean, we still could if a miracle happens, but we're so demoralized right now. It's going to take a miracle. Okay, I finally got to the part where Monk is about to hit a 3, so let's see what's up here. I don't know. We're just scrambling on that one. I can't really tell what anybody did specifically wrong. But again, let's see. Okay, beautifully executed backdoor by Steph and Draymond. But then this next one. Yeah, Trace just got beat. Trace doesn't have energy today. Too many offensive screen fouls. 3 of them, in fact. That Monk just waltzed right by him on the pick and roll. Like, where else is Monk going to go? He's going to go right-handed. So, which time's left? 9:15. We are down 27. I mean, the funny thing is you can't blame Pajemski for this. You can't even blame JK for this. Oh, man. Well, we keep the same 5. Please don't make my eyes bleed anymore. Well, that was a foul by Malik, but Andrew missed it, got his own rebound, dunked it. Good job by Andrew to dunk it with force the second time. DeMar with Draymond. We're going to slow roll this. DeMar will. Sabonis on the wing. Trace on him. Trying to work with Keon. Nothing there. DeMar gets a switch. Trace. Handoff. Steph gets a piece of it. Out of bounds. Rodney Mott says sack ball with 4.2 shot clock. 8:40 to go. Down 25. Monk. 3, 2. Against Wiggs. Fade away. Missed it. We caused the shot clock violation. Yay. All right. Draymond at the nail. Attacks DeMar. Euro step scores. Draymond. Okay. There we go. There's some life. That's a unsung play right there. And then they throw it away. Draymond steal. Steph over to Wiggs. Wiggs attacks. Finds Trace. Got to finish. Blew a layup. God, Trace. What are you doing? That's a middle school make. Oh, my God. They missed. Luckily, Keegan missed a point blank. Over to Draymond corner. He's tight roping it. Oh, man. Found Wiggs. And then Wiggs gets stripped by DeMar. 94 feet later, scores. Oh, my God. My eyes are bleeding again. Steph isn't hardly moving. I mean, he looked tired or whatever. Another miss. Oh, my God. It's getting ugly. This score here, you got to call another timeout. That was a bad pass by Steph, by the way. Offensive foul on sack? No. $7.50 mark. So Dray's lob was horrible. God. 3-ball Keon Ellis. I got no words for you. This is just... I don't know how you could fire Kerr on this. It's just ugly veteran basketball. Healed over to Wiggins. Wiggins attacks. Over to Kyle. Extra pass healed. He's so open. Missed another one. I think you got to just play some youngsters. Down 25. Nice tip out by Buddy. Good energy by Buddy. I don't even know what to say at this point. Sabonis got the inbound, just fooled Draymond on the inbound. Oh, man. I mean, Draymond's trying, but like, oh, God. Wiggins takes over, scores, no and one. 86-61, down 25. Sabonis, a left side, no good over Kyle. Steph rebound, brings it up. Splits Sabonis, bye-bye. Layup good. Timeout, Popovich style, kind of. Not really, because we went on a 4-0 run. And Christie with the timeout. We are down, how much? 23. Down 23. Oh, my bucket hat's slowly flapping down. Whoops. Look at Instagram. I had a phone accidentally push the phone downward, so everybody's looking at my stomach the whole time. Whoopsies. Well, go to YouTube. That's the whole point. Bucket hat slowly flapping down. I know, right? This bucket hat is weird. It doesn't like stay up. I got it from Amazon, so what do you expect? The rim is too thick. It's like that thick, so when you go the down way, I can't even see. I guess it's a really good, bucket hat for the sun. Feeling a comeback, only place on the internet where you can say that like safely, and I applaud you because that's staying positive. I'm just gonna enjoy it as much as I can. It's not a good performance when, I mean, you're scoring 24 points, yeah, but then you're giving the other team the ball, 4 times out of that, and then multiply that across the team, 16 turnovers. It's not watchable. It's not. But we're here. We'll be here all the time, and yeah, they got to look in the mirror and they got to really ask themselves, what the hell are we doing? And I don't know what else to say. And you just got to stop turning the ball over. Do they not want to play with Steph? Is a comment I got on Instagram. Dude, I wouldn't want to play with Steph if he's throwing the ball to the other team 4 times. And Draymond, bad lob to Trace, him 4 times. It's just, I mean, would I choose to play with Steph and Draymond, or would I choose to go play pickup ball with my buddies where they're not going to turn it over as much? I think maybe I choose to play with the pickup ball. Like, just stop turning the ball over. It's that simple. But they just bad habits. Won 4 championships being loose with the ball. Not going to win your regular season game. You're not even going to make the playoffs if you do that in this era. So, hello. Huerter turns the corner on Buddy. Good help by Andrew, but scores anyways. Buddy, terrible point of attack. Oh, well. Can't stay in front of. Oh, 3-ball Steph, air ball. Whoa, I look up and it's just an air ball. Was he fouled? I don't even know. Oh, Huerter's all over him. Before that, should have been a blocking foul, but nothing. And then they turn over Kyle Steele. Buddy feeds Kyle. Good job. Whoops. 3-ball Lyles. No good. Lead pass. Turned it over, Buddy. Not a good target. Yet another turnover. And then Draymond fouls Keon Ellis on kind of a clear path, but I don't know what they'll do with that. Maybe we're down by so much that they won't consider it. And Draymond's been quiet tonight, kind of, relatively speaking. Keon Ellis. I thought Steph would go off on Keon tonight, but didn't happen. I mean, nothing can happen when you're throwing the ball to the other team, so never really got to that point. Draymond to bring it up. Steph brings it up, sorry. Screen Wiggins. Draymond, 3-ball. Holding on Keon Ellis off the ball against Wiggins. Who's the third guy? Michael Smith. All right, side inbound. Heel goes to Steph. Open three. Draymond floors Keon Ellis. And it's a turnover again. Bad screen. Whoop, I missed it. Yep. Why do you move so much? I don't get it. Is it because the game itself is moving so fast? Like, these are just bad screens. Buddy healed in the game, but Huerter sidestep three. That is the what? 19th or 20th? 18th turnover. The bad screen by Draymond. And Steph was wide open, by the way, in the corner. Moses Moody in the game. Wiggins out. Buddy up top finds Steph. Pivot three over two guys, back rim. Kyle tips it to Draymond. Draymond scores. Good job, Kyle. $67.93. Monk over Draymond, might as well. Blocked. Air ball. Keon falls down. A lot of contact by Monk. Keon's mad because he thought it was a bad screen. It was a bad screen that should have been a foul on Draymond. They're gonna review this. So did they call a foul on Draymond? It's a bad screen on Draymond. Watch. It's a horrible screen by Draymond. They're just losing their minds out there. Curry rebound, team foul. They haven't even figured out what to put in the scoreboard at the scoreboards table. So right after a bad screen, Draymond decides to check another guy. It just doesn't make sense to me why you would do that. Wow. Steve has a completely red face. I don't know, guys. Was that a bad screen by Draymond? I'm pretty sure that's a bad screen by Draymond, right? I mean, agree with flagrant on bad screen by Dray? I mean, I would agree. I don't know, maybe abstain, etc. I actually agree with it. Bad screen, you're leaning into a guy that's borderline dirty. I'd be pissed if I was playing pickup and somebody did that to me. So why would you do that after bad screen before? But I guess there's what is the call here? How do you even put it in the scorebook? That's the puzzling part. Steph gets to go to the line. Team foul technical. What was the call? Wow. No flagrant flop all day. Are you kidding me? Wow. Strong disagree, man. Maybe I have to clip that for you. I don't want to clip that. I'm going to have to disagree with you on that. Anyways, they kick it to Devin Carter. 3-ball, no good. Buddy healed rebound. Let's put it back in the box score. So what was the ruling? Because I can't hear the game. Oh, Moody, top of the break, 3. Timeout, Steve. I think. Anyways, 94-72, 306. When it rains, it pours. And I want to see some young guys. I have seen enough from the veterans, honestly. The game is not interesting to me anymore with the veterans playing like this. I mean, Draymond, the only good thing he did in that entire 9-minute stretch was the steal, the bank shot, the layup, a couple layups. Thank you to Kyle on one of them. But bad screen, 2 bad screens. One of them was not called a foul, but it was a technical. But it just, why would you do that after you just got called for a bad screen? You're going to do another bad screen. Buddy had a bad lead pass. Steph had a hero ball over Sabonis and Huerter that was an air ball. Like, it's all in my notes. It's just like a lot of bad play, and it happens to be the veterans, and they're getting all the minutes right now. Wiggs, the first drive he took, it was so passive. Like, here, Keegan, blocked it, fast break the other way. It just. If we're going to be down 22, let me watch it with the young guys. Just the entertainment value isn't there for me. Now there's a foul. Trace wants a review. Let's see. Good box out by Kyle. Yeah, Trace hacked. But maybe he got ball. Anyways, it's going to be side out. I mean, anytime you go like this at an attempt, that's usually a foul. At least that's what it was for me. Good steal by Moody. Hey, Moody came through on the defense. Buddy for 3, no good. Monk gets stuck and finds DeMar. DeMar Trace. Wonder what he's going to do here. DeMar sizes him up. Nope, goes inside. Buddy knocks it away. Foul on Buddy. Oh, my God. 14 fouls. Great steal by Moody. Man, that's a ticky-tack foul on Buddy. We're in zone. 3-2 zone. DeMar, Steph. To the elbow, to the nail. Kick it, Devin. And Kyle runs into him. Oh, man. It's going to be penalty. I think we're in the penalty. So Devin Carter, 2 shots. Hopefully it's not a shooting foul where he gets 3. I don't know. The only thing worse than what we're going through right now is listening to Fitz. I'm glad I have it down there. 2:11 to go. Free throws. Yeah, Kyle goes as 2 shots, and Courtney Kirkland says, yeah. So, yeah, I officially said I'd rather just watch the young guys. Whatever of them there's left. Lindy, like there's not even that many young guys left because we got JK injured, Podz injured. I guess Guy. Why not? Let's get Guy in there. Steph and Trace over to Kyle, over to Buddy, over to Trace. Please finish one. Missed another one. Oh, my God, Trace. Wow. A dunk by Malik Monk, all-star style. Just weave through everybody. That's what happens when you smoke a layup. Kyle in the lane. No good. And the sad part is all the kids are going to say, oh, Mike Dunleavy constructed and Joe Lacob constructed a terrible roster. 3-ball Devin Carter on the flyby. I mean, it's not Dunleavy's fault that Melton got injured and now all these injuries. JK, that's not his fault. But It's also not his fault that our guys are throwing the ball to the other team now 20 times. Is that a missed shot for Moody or a turnover? Looks like a missed shot. Got blocked. It wasn't a strong take at all, but Monk again healed. How many points does Monk have? 24, 12 assists. Playing out of his mind. Monk is killing us single-handedly. Who's that? 56. Oh. Somehow we still have 70 concurrents. Down by 31. Steph brings it up. Hopefully this will just be, last few minutes, last minute for Steph. 2-for-1 3 ball, no good. Down by 31. 18 on the shot clock, 10-second differential. DeMar, Moody. Over to Devin Carter, 3 ball, no good. Sabonis got the rebound. DeMar got a hand in there. A lot of guys standing around. Moody and Buddy standing around. You got 12 seconds for Buddy. 10, 9, 8. Crossover on Lyles. Hesitation move. Moody catch and shoot 3. Got it. Mo stays ready on those. 3 ball. DeMar no good. So we are officially down 105-75. Okay, let me see what happened that last play before that. It's hard to really judge a team when they're down, 30. It's already demoralizing. Yeah, well, Moody wasn't very physical on that one against DeMar. Man, Malik Monk, the slow-mo dunk by Malik. Wow, he looked nice on that one. Clay isn't producing. I don't know. Oh boy. What are you doing, Vince? What are you doing? Letting go of Clay. Vince. Yeah. I remember one time, well, I'll let you Blue Wrenches handle it. Just handle it. So I trust you guys. But yeah, I feel that. One time I cried because of a pickup game, but I was only 16. I was pissed. Ben was there. My guy Ben. He was at the park with me. But anyways, Pat Spencer at last. Jesus Christ. What does it take to play the guy? And he scores. I think you just have to have a shorter leash with the veterans. I'm sorry. I'm tired of it. I say that every game, and then we turn the ball over. Guy Santos in there. Yay. Moody gets a steal. What did I say like 10 minutes ago? Play the young guys. Jesus. Inside the Looney. Pat Spencer assist. I will say that, like, I've had my vets play like shit. It's so hard to sub them out when they play like shit. They're gonna feel like you lost faith in them, which they should, but they're not robots. Guy gets a tip on the missed free throw. Gets it back. Him and DeMar DeRozan kick it back out. Pat attacks. No foul? Oh, Looney rebound, though. Missed it. At least we got energy in there. Good job by Guy. And DeMar and Moody, one-on-one. Fadeaway, classic DeMar. Why is DeMar playing? Come on, Christy. We're waving the white flag here, bro. Bring in your scrubs. Come on now. Where's your two-way player? Lindy, nice screen Looney. Three-ball brick. Back rimmed it. Not really a brick. It was online, just too hard. DeMar Pat. Pat says, no, I don't need help. Lindy helps. Kevin Huerter way out there. Guy says, switch over. I guess we're in 3-2. I'm not sure. Three-ball Keegan, no good. Lyles rebound. He tries to pick up somebody, tells Moody to switch over to DeMar. He's there. DeMar holds it, holds it, holds it. He's going to shoot it, isn't he? Left elbow. Shoots it. Missed it. Looney rebound. Good defense. Pat, throw ahead to Moody. Three ball. Doesn't fire, fires. Missed it. Short. Guy rebound. Good job, Guy. Should have played him earlier. I actually forgot about Pat when I said bring in the young guys, because I was like, wait, what young guys are there? Because Moody's already out there. There's no JK. There's no Brandon. And then, oh, yeah, Pat. Moody takes a two, no good. Looney, another rebound. Kick it. Lindy, three. Nope, too hard. Left a crack on the window. Up top, Kevin Huerter. One-on-one, Lindy. Nope. Post up. DeMar Pat. Guy shades over. Three ball. Nope. Devin kicks it to Kevin Huerter. Three ball good. Can't let him do that. That's late shot clock. You got to go out there. Come on, Lindy. Pat Spencer, three. Left a crack on the window. DeMar. Got the switch. Looney. Kick it to Lyles. Goodbye, Guy. Foul. Lindy. Help. A little bit late. 8:37 to go before we get any mercy. Cool. I'm glad you handled it. Whatever you needed it. Again, I don't really think you can blame Steve. I don't really think you can go, oh, you should have brought in Looney earlier. It's just like, no, Draymond should have played better. It's plain and simple. Then that establishes something. I mean, Looney wasn't part of the rotation equation anyways. So, I mean, it's easy to look back and go, oh, hindsight's 2020. You should have had your spreadsheet including Looney. But we didn't know Draymond was going to play like crap. So it's hard to just give up on a guy that won you 4 rings. It's literally hard to do as a human being out there at Chase Center. You know, it's easy to do that here, you know, from watching on TV and just peanut gallery type stuff. I'm trying to teach you that there's stuff that goes behind closed doors that is very hard to do. Like I said, my guys at tournaments have played like shit. It's very hard to sub them out when they play like shit. That's basketball. So I understand that. But now that you have the tape, now you go to them when you're prepared for this, you can go, hey, Dray, you know, we can't. Even that's tough. What are you going to say? Like, oh, if you suck again, I'm going to yank you. Like, even that's tough. So understand the culture of it. What you say, what you think you're playing a video game, it's not that easy. Looney gets a dunk fed by Moses. And they hit a 3 back. Gee, pass deflected by number 3. Let's learn these guys. Jordan McLaughlin. Oh, yeah, he looked familiar. 3-ball Keegan. Lindy leaps, got a rebound. 5 turnovers officially for Draymond. And there's another turnover, but doesn't matter. It's garbage time. 6:39 of garbage time left. Timeout, Doug Christie. Used to be an awesome defender. Sack 115.83, 6:39. No, I'm going to disagree with you. Nope. Like, I don't really like, I understand if Trace is having a bad game in a vacuum, but Trace just had like 4 good games. So it's kind of tough to do that. Now with when you're Trace and your entire like the energy wasn't there and he had a lot of bad screens. There's that. But also when your point guards are throwing the ball to the other team, it's really hard to get up for that. And I think we're seeing now over and over again just how crucial that is. So I think the bottom line here is like the thesis here for tonight. Have a talk with Dray and Steph and agree somehow that if they turn the ball over, we just can't have that. And you're subbing out, even if your name is Steph. But you can't go through this process except by going through it. You can't get to that point without going through it. So this is one of the going through it parts. I think tonight has enough film to say, hey, look, Steph and Draymond, you know, I'm going to give you a quota, and like how you play is going to affect everybody else. So if you're throwing the ball to the other team, guess what? Who's going to save you? Nobody's going to save you. So I got to draw the line, but you had to have a game like this to kind of say, hey, look, now I got visual evidence. That's my theory. Then to me, it's like subbing Looney in for Trace. Okay, maybe, but like I think the real problem is just don't turn the ball over. But I mean, all right, they might do that as well, which is, hey, Trace, next time you do, you know, 3 bad screens or 2 bad screens, that's it. We're going with Looney because you just don't have it. And then they can do that. But that's like 1B to me. But no, I mean, I give you props there for that. All right, working around Gee. Especially with JK out, no one will save them. Looney lost the ball. Len gets a free steal, and we got under 5 minutes until the mercy buzzer. So how many turnovers do we end up with? 21. Guy Santos has 1. So really, Looney has 1. So we had like 19 with the core rotation or the main rotation. 19 turnovers. That was mid. That was mid, Steph. By the way, I don't think Steph was making a plea to Mike Dunleavy. I think he was just having fun with it because Riley says that a lot or something like that. Like Steph likes to have fun. He doesn't send messages to Mike Dunleavy veiled like that. Come on now. I don't care if you wrote a book about him. You should know better. That's fear-mongering. Bad foul on number 7. Who the heck is that? Oh, Doug McDermott. Wow. Cameo. So let me ask you this. Do you think when Steph said we're mid, was there something veiled when Steph said we're mid on the podium? Yes, it was it was an indirect. It was a, let's call it what it is. It was a plea to Dunleavy. No, he was just having fun with it. I don't know, maybe abstain, etc. Right in. I don't think it's within Steph's nature to do a little plea to Mike Dunleavy to do something by saying they're mid. Like, he's just having fun with it. Like, he always does that. He's gonna try and we could be invaded by aliens and he'd try to have fun with it. That's his nature. Oh boy. So Nikki thinks this was a message to the team. Yeah, maybe then. I don't think it was. Yep. I don't know. Where's Dean? Oh, it's okay. It'll give me a chance to I guess log off earlier than usual and go do the work. Foul trouble, guy gets pulled, so should turnovers. Yeah. I think if we did a poll on that, I think it would win by a landslide. Kind of glad it happened, right? If it leads to a quota, we're going to pull you if you have too many turnovers, then I'm glad this loss happened the way it did. But if it doesn't, then I'm not. Oops. All right, Looney DeGee, 3 more minutes. Lindy on the curl. Kick across court, Moody, 1-on-1, Doug McDermott. Fadeaway 2, got it. Moses stays ready. The only criticism I've seen of Moody is that he doesn't penetrate hard enough, but pause. He doesn't attack the paint as much, but I think it's good enough for me. He created his own space there and did what he had to do to get the 2. So I don't think I'm as critical of Moody. Look at Looney win the tip. Looney wins another tip or a jump ball. Mark it down. Yeah, sure. But, it's getting there. So you say that, but I say this. I expect Steph and Draymond to not turn the ball over because you're a Hall of Famer. Don't give me the, Magic Johnson can pull it back, if he had to, man. I don't see Magic Johnson loose with the ball like that. You know what I mean? Of course, he is 6'9", so I'll give you that. Steph being 6'3". I think it's just evolution. You got to evolve. Give it a try. Play a little conservative. Give it a try. Maybe don't be loose with the ball, one extra time. Look at Gee. Couple of fakes and gets it to Looney for a dunk. All right. Then the Looney gets a steal as it was a bad pass by McLaughlin. Gee spinning, finds Pat. What a nice find. Double swing to Moody for 3. Man, Moody's, he's locked in. How much does Moody have? 13 points, just like that. I've wanted Moody to start for a while. They hit a 3. Remember? Me and Dean wanted Moody to start in front of Dennis. I just feel like it depends. And for tonight, maybe I would have stuck with Dennis because it's Malik Monk. But if it's like not a star level point guard, I think I'd want to start Moody. Like if it's somebody that Steph can stay in front of. So who do we got next? We got I can't remember who we're playing. Pat Spencer fouled. Let's check. Miami Heat. Miami Heat have who's their point guard? BKRef.com. Let's just look up Bam Adebayo. That'll show us the roster. Terry Rozier or something? Oh, Tyler Hero, Terry Rozier. Dude, Steph can handle that. He can handle Terry Rozier. So I would start Moody. I want to see Moody against Miami, but I don't know. I think you got to blend the vets with the youngsters. What the heck? Terry Rozier, yeah. I think Steph can stay in front of Terry Rozier. I wouldn't do it against Dallas, for example, because then Steph would have to guard Kyrie. So maybe I would go with you want Steph on Clay. So if we start, Moody probably can't stay in front of Kyrie in that situation. So things like that. So depending on the opponent, I kind of want to see Moody start, but I don't know. Malik Monk hugs Moody a little bit. Well, oh well. It's tough, man. It's tough. Oh. We'll just wait for Steve to hit the podium. Probably not much to look at on the Discord, but let's take a look anyway. What did I have on my play to look at? Let me see. Got to play. Oh, that was the one where Draymond. Wait a minute. When Draymond, we were down by 18, second quarter, 246. Let's go back. Second quarter, 246. Did the bottom fall out of it after Draymond's technical? Did the bottom fall out of it? Let's analyze. Analyzing play-by-play to see if bottom fell out after Dray tech. We are at the 2:10:30 mark. Because if it did, then you can't be doing that stuff, man. 240 something. How come I can't remember when it happened? Yeah, way down here. Team delay of game violation? What? Wow. 2 something. 342, and then after that. So he had a bad screen, and then he had another bad screen. Curry lost. Oh, I'm in the wrong quarter. No, second quarter or third quarter. Yep, third quarter. 342. Team foul technical. What the hell? Oh, on Steve. Oh, okay. Oh, I forgot to look in the comments. So what was the official ruling, plural, possibly, on the Draymond bad screen, which I don't even know if it was a bad screen because I don't know if you got to call the foul on Keon Ellis. Play-by-play says it was just a tech on Steve. Let's see. Offensive foul. That was the bad screen, and then after that, let me look. Well, Dean's coming on, but I want to make sure I finish this because I feel like we'll get away from this after we look at it. Share screen. So here it is. 2:45 to go. 2:45. If Buddy would have just hit the 3. Man, it's not even in here. Was it before that? There's nothing on Draymond. That's crazy. Well, I'll look in the comments soon enough. Oh, wait, this isn't even it. Oh, this is second quarter. Okay. What am I looking at then? Oh, Steph blocked Sabonis on that. I don't know. Never mind. But at that point, it should have been bad screen. 439. 2 bad screens or something. So anybody know what happened on that? Present screen. Let's bring in Dean. Hey, Dean.
How's it going, Rich?
Good to have you.
Yeah, great to be on.
2:14 mark, you're on. What was the official call on that Draymond, what I thought was a bad screen, but I can't find it on the play-by-play?
Yeah, it's in the third quarter, about 3:37 to go, I think.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah.
Team technical, but it's Steve.
On the ESPN one, it says technical Steve Kerr.
Yeah.
Technical.
It wasn't even a foul on Draymond.
Nope. No, it was a foul on Malik Monk. Remember, Steph shot those 2 free throws afterwards.
Oh.
Oh.
Strangely. So the bottom fell out after that?
Oh, no, the bottom was already out. That was
Bottom was already out.
93-67 when Steve got that tech. So,
Oh, let's see. When did the bottom fell out? Then what was halftime?
yeah, it was 75-51.
75. Oh
yeah.
my gosh.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Oops, I forgot to hit play on the Steve Kerr.
We got it
might be
within 5. Was 8:50 to go in the second.
Oh wow. Way to
And
spot
then
that.
Steph hit that was an and one. That was a and one 3-pointer from Steph.
Bonus, right? Yeah.
Yep. Yep. So we got it within 4 after that free throw. Sabonis makes a layup. Keegan Murray hits 3. Malik Monk hits 3. Hits a 3.
3 threes.
Then Wiggins makes 2 free throws. That's the next
always time. The 3 threes, huh?
Yeah.
We talked about this last year. We had a rule.
Man.
We had a rule in place where once they hit 2 threes in a row, you got to call timeout.
Yeah.
Still haven't learned from that.
Uh-huh.
Of course, it's a different team, but still, same coaching staff. Man.
Yeah, that's true, Kimbo. A lot of injuries, a lot of guys being in and out of the lineup. Definitely. That's true.
Same thing happened last year when we suggested there should be a timeout after 2 in a row. But what Steve would say to that is he would say that happens so much in an NBA game that you'd be calling timeout all the time. What would you say to that, Dean?
I'm sorry, to what?
If we suggested to Steve, let's say, we're his next door neighbor.
Yeah.
We suggested to Steve, why don't you just call timeout? Well, this is the first half. We've been saying in the first half, use your timeouts. But what he would say to that is he would say, well, if I use a timeout, that cuts our pace. But then I would say, but we're losing games because of that.
Yeah. If we play bad, burn all the timeouts. I don't care.
Burn the timeouts. Yeah.
Just use them all in the first half if need be. Yeah. I don't know.
And the fact that
we didn't challenge anything today either. Not one challenge. The one that would seem like Kerr was challenging, it didn't happen, right? So.
Oh, what was that one? I can't remember.
Oh, it was Steph asked for a challenge.
Oh, on the Sabonis block. But that was in the first half, right? Or was it? Oh, let me check my that was the clip I just had. I just checked the video in the second quarter. So remember last game we were like, okay, maybe you should save your challenges to the second half.
Yeah.
Let's check Discord for Kuminga MRI. So stop screen. Let's present.
Yeah.
Screen.
That sucks. Like really? Come on, man.
Well, he's out for 3 weeks.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, so that's probably a few more games even after the reevaluation, you would think. But he is younger. So
he's out maybe 4 weeks. Yeah. MRI revealed he sustained a sprained right ankle. Sucks. Dang. I wonder when this was. Was there a press conference with Jonathan at some point? Maybe it's on there.
I don't know.
All right. Okay, let's go back to the main channel and just go down. Oh, wait. Warriors feed. Game has ended. Okay, cool. Let's wait for this. And I don't know. Why don't you answer comments?
Kind of funny, the backbone of our team because it's still 9 turnovers. Yeah. Well, again, as I was putting in the comments here, I think we just need to find a way for for other guys to do a little bit more of the playmaking, and Draymond and Steph do a little bit more of the finishing. You know, I was thinking more post play action for Draymond, get him a little closer to the hoop. You know, in part because you have to guard a post up player. You can't sag off Draymond if he's at the elbow posting you up, trying to do a split action. You know, one step away from being in the paint. And then a little bit more Steph off the ball, you know, just let him be a shooting guard. I think that would help a lot. You know, I understand that those are your two best ball handlers, but if they're turning the ball over like that, as I think at halftime they put up a stat that said the Kings had 20 points off turnovers and 9 fast break points, and we had 0 fast break points and like 8-9 points off turnovers. No, I'm not sick, Nikki. Why? No, maybe a little stuffed up, but I don't know. It's just January. Oh, thank you, Bloomer. Yeah, triangle offense. You know what's funny? That brings back a memory. Steph actually mentioned trying the triangle offense back in 2021. He was talking to Kent Bazemore about it. I forget where it was, but just
what
he was, and Steve Kerr, obviously, you know, plenty of triangle offense experience in Chicago. I remember him talking about that, and he said we kind of want to keep up the pace, but there's aspects to it that we like, and yeah, I guess that is kind of triangle-ish, although that's more of a ball movement offense than a player movement, like constant player movement offense. They're kind of automatics, right? I remember we played a little pistol action, which is kind of a cross or X action with one guy in the middle. Yeah. Oh, Kent Bazemore gave me a little shout out. Yeah. He said, "Hey Dean, if you want some, come get some." This is after a Team USA thing that you were walking around always outside looking to see if you could get an interview with one of the players, and you ran into Kent Bazemore and did a quick thing. I said, "Hey, what's up, Kent?" And he's like, "If you want some, come get some." So that definitely made my day.
Why did he say that?
He was looking at the live stream, and I commented something. And
what did you comment?
Something like, "How's it going, KB? Oh, you're one of our best teammates ever," you know, and something like that. And that's how he responded, just joking around, you know. But it was great, man. Yeah.
Okay, Steve's at the podium. Ready?
Yes, sir.
Let's just got to hear what he's got to say about this, because I want him to talk about the turnovers. I'm biased. Okay, here we go.
How alarming is this type of loss?
I mean, the loss is a loss, so it's not any more alarming than any other loss. So this is the NBA these days, you know. It's such a fast game and so many threes that there are just going to be some nights where everything goes your way or everything, you know, goes the other team's way. And I thought Sacramento was brilliant. They played a fantastic game. So we just have to regroup and get a day off and come back in on Tuesday.
I think you had 22 turnovers. I mean, is that just where it was lost?
Yeah, that was the game to me. Just right from the start, we were turning it over. The turnovers didn't feel forced either. They felt more decision-based. And that's what was disappointing, knowing that Sacramento likes to play fast and get up and down the floor. You've got to come in with a purpose, and that purpose has to be, you know, based on connecting the game, offensive execution, taking care of the ball. That leads to transition defense, and then you can play a game. But right from the start, 36 points in the first. I don't know how many turnovers we had in that quarter, but it felt like a lot. Our transition defense was bad, and they were hot right from the beginning.
You referenced the transition defense. What about your defense? I mean, it seemed like they moved the ball well and had lots of open shots, but you didn't provide much resistance.
Point of attack, they were getting downhill on us, and then we're having to help, and then they're spreading the floor. And they've got shooting, everywhere. They've built a team in the last couple of years that can shoot from 1 through 4, and so they spread us out and did a great job.
Steve, with one exception, I think the game that you guys lost in Memphis not long ago, you guys have done a pretty good job avoiding games like this where you're just not in it throughout the game. Yeah. Is that part sort of surprising to see that at this stage?
Well, like I was saying to Anthony, it happens. It happens more often, I think, now in the NBA based on the pace and the 3-point shooting. I want to say we've probably lost 4 games like that this year. 1 in Memphis, 1 in Cleveland. This one, I guess the last Cleveland game here last week, similar, where we just, So for the most part, I think we've played more close games than any team in the league. So we've been very competitive. Tonight we weren't, but we'll bounce back.
What is one area that you would like to see the Warriors improve in?
Well, I think what I was talking about earlier, just the sense of purpose to each possession. Each game requires something game plan wise that you have to focus on, and so we sort of lost that tonight, and we've got to do a better job of it.
How do you feel the younger benched players performed today?
The younger guys got some minutes. I mean, that's the one silver lining to a game like this is that everybody gets some minutes, and guys get into get a chance to show what they can do. Thank you.
Well, who are we going to get next? Let's look at the box score to see who we might get, because that's what Raymond usually goes by. Just, I have an excuse. If you had a good game, then you. So they'll probably get Moody. Oh, man. Andrew had 18 points, actually. He's a quick. He's not very articulate. So I'll take it, Draymond. No, those are quick interviews.
Yeah, no.
Unfortunately, I love him, but
he's a good guy.
Don't provide
not the most
insight. Yeah, I mean it's fun to see him, but then I really want to get insights. In the way to do that is get Draymond on the. But
I think we need to hear from Steph today too.
Oh yeah, no, that's a given.
Yeah,
we'll get Steph later.
I looked it up. We are tied with the Timberwolves for most clutch games played. We have led the league in that for the last 2 seasons at least. Okay. Here, let me get the. So we're. Yep, 22 games. We're 10-12, tied with the Timberwolves, who are also 10-12 in clutch games. And in terms of winning percentage, we're tied with them for 20th in clutch winning percentage. And we led the league last year. I'm going to look up 2023. No. We were 17.
I just closed the poll. Officially, you guys agreed with Marcus Thompson that it was a plea to Mike Dunleavy. I don't think it was, but anyways, most people.
I think Steph was just being honest with the media,
I think it was like Riley says mid all the time, so he was just having fun with it.
Yeah, the mid part, but then saying, just bringing up that we're a very average team, Steph normally.
No, but you start with mid, so
yeah.
You you just lost, and you're like, yeah, we're very mid per Riley Curry probably, and then you just take that and run with it. and when the funny thing is when the reporters just kind of like, nobody even laughed. Nobody laughed. They didn't understand it because it's a Gen Z thing, right? Do they? I mean, you'd think that they'd understand it, but like there was quiet. So then he had to explain we're very average. That's how I thought the sequence of events transpired.
Maybe they're just a little
shocked
stiff
that he would say
to him talk or something. You know?
So shall we do the poll for the Jimmy Butler trade, the new one that doesn't involve Kuminga?
Yeah, can we put it up on the screen so people can see what it is?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Let me do it this way because I can.
It's a 3-teamer, right? Or
yeah. Where did I have it? Oh, okay, here. Let's see if I can copy and paste it directly. Here. How should I do this? Let's go to Discord. And we are in Discord. Okay. It's in my every post. And it says it right here. Right there. Okay. So would you do the Sam Vecini? This is by Sam Vecini of the Athletic.
Just thinking of Amy, who might be listening podcast-wise, it's Bruce Brown, Dennis Schroeder, Gary Payton II, 1 first-round pick and 1 second-round pick from the Warriors to the Heat. The Raptors would get Andrew Wiggins and Guy Santos from us, obviously, and we would get the Jimmy Butler from the Heat. That's the trade.
Let me type it in. Just no. I don't know. Maybe abstain. Yes. Get Jimmy. Keep JK. Simple no. Okay, let's do the poll. Media was thinking Captain Obvious. Yeah. Might be right. It's being honest. And
I mean, it's
also,
still funny and no one laughed, though, you know? I mean, I don't know. I thought it was funny.
I know, but no one laughed. It was like,
especially for a 3-point shooter saying we're very men.
All the media are like, you know, they're not even not even millennials. It can be really honestly interpreted as they didn't understand that because they're much older. I mean,
yeah, maybe
50 plus. So having an accent's always good. Dina Gunn, let's get you.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Everybody has an accent, of course, but
yeah,
it'd be cool to have a non-West Coast California style accent on here, as we had with Bruce, of course. Hey, Amy, where's Bruce? Bruce just commented a few minutes back, like 5 minutes ago. Let's see.
That's new lady reporter. Who's the new lady reporter?
Okay, 55 watching, 45 likes.
Is it Zena? Yeah, Kerr needs to call the players with the bakeries, but he won't. Yep, I understand it. Yep, they'll do it, but behind closed doors.
Well, what else can you say though? You know,
I know.
You can say it till you're blue and gold in the face, but you know.
Oh, get well soon, Mickey. Oh, I missed that. Get well soon.
Oh, your bronchitis. Yeah, I had that when I was younger. It's rough. Might be a little stuffy, but I'm feeling okay.
Honey Nut Cheerios, Bloomer. Yeah, I used to have an addiction for that as a kid. Honey Nut Cheerios for a little bit. Thank God I stopped. Man, they really feed a lot of sugar to the American household out there, man. It's crazy amounts.
I'm sorry, Bogus. We're a podcast, man. What do you mean more action? No, I'm kidding. You're talking about the team. I know.
Oh. Yeah. Well, we've been waiting for that for a while.
GWS.
Yeah, get well soon. Not Golden Warriors State.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, we were able to say GWS, GSW for a little while there. Kind of still now. God. Oh, right when, oh, man. Every year, dude. Every year, there's some injury that just pops out of nowhere, you know? Suddenly, Kuminga's out for 3 weeks.
Hey, we got it. You've succeeded, Dean. No, not you. Sam Vecini has succeeded in acquiring Jimmy or Dean Chambers.
That's all right. Sam can have it.
Assist by Vecini.
Yeah. Properly timed alley-oop lob.
Just check the back screen right here. Here's the trade. It's on The Athletic. Sam Vecini wrote this. He's pretty good. He has some good draft predictions and stuff.
Yeah, Vecini's solid. Well, they're playing that Kuminga thing on NBC.
Yeah.
Was that today?
No, last night. Yeah.
Oh, that was last night.
Oh, the interview? Oh, yeah, you're a few seconds ahead of me. Yeah, that was today, before the game.
Oh, it looks like he's in a good mood, at least, you know.
Hold on, let's listen in.
Something tells me you're going to heal faster.
We don't remember.
I hope you heal faster this time, but last time I had an ankle, you heal faster. How do you feel?
Okay, last time you had an ankle, heal faster.
I felt good. You know.
Uh-oh. Background music, gonna kill me. He's just saying, I feel good, I feel good, I feel good. He literally said it again after I said. I just don't want to play the copyrighted music. They won't go after a cable company, but they'll go after a YouTube channel. That's for sure. It's built into the algorithm. First lady reporter who asked the question to Kerr. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, I wonder. Here, let me check. Who was that?
It wasn't Karras. It wasn't...
Let me listen to it again. Let's see. Here we go. Oh, that's me.
How long?
Well, that's Anthony.
This type of loss.
I mean, the loss is a loss, so it's not any more alarming than any other loss. So and this is the NBA these days, you know. It's such a fast game and so many threes that there are just going to be some nights where everything goes your way or everything, you know, goes the other team's way. And I thought Sacramento was brilliant. They played a fantastic game. So we just have to regroup and get a day off and come back in on Tuesday.
I think you had 22 turnovers. I mean, is that where it was lost?
Yeah, that was the game to me. Just right from the start, we were turning it over. The turnovers didn't feel forced either. They felt more decision-based. And that's what was disappointing, knowing that Sacramento likes to play fast and get up and down the floor. You got to come in with a purpose, and that purpose has to be, you know, based on connecting the game, offensive execution, taking care of the ball. That leads to transition defense, and you know, then you can play a game. But right from the start, they, you know, 36 points in the first. I don't know how many turnovers we had in that quarter, but it felt like a lot. Our transition defense was bad, and they were, you know, they were hot right from the beginning.
You referenced the transition defense. What about your defense? I mean, it seemed like they moved the ball well and had lots of open shots, but you didn't provide much resistance.
Point of attack, they were getting downhill on us, and then you know,
still waiting. So
and then they're spreading the floor, and they've got shooting, you know, everywhere. They've built a team in the last couple of years that can shoot from, you know, 1 through 4, and so they spread us out and did a great job.
Steve, with one exception, I think the game that you guys lost in Memphis not long ago, you guys have done a pretty good job of avoiding games like this where you're just not in it throughout the game. Is that part sort of surprising to see that at this stage?
Well, like I was saying to Anthony, it happens, it happens more often, I think, now in the NBA based on the pace and the three-point shooting. I want to say we've probably lost 4 games like that this year, one in Memphis, one in Cleveland. This one, I guess the last Cleveland game here last week, similar, where we just, so for the most part, I think we've played more close games than any team in the league. So we've been very competitive. Tonight we weren't, but we'll bounce back.
What is one area that you would like to see the Warriors improve in?
Well, I think
I have
what was
no
talking about
idea.
earlier-
Who the heck is that? Huh. No idea. I could ask somebody. Let me see. See if he's even at the arena. My guy, Ryan. Meanwhile, we're waiting for the main podium and there's nobody. Oh, there's Looney. Okay. Perfect timing. Ready for Looney or anything of urgency, Dean?
No, let's hear my man Loon Dog talk.
Okay, cool. Here we go.
Just about the turnovers.
Definitely, turnovers killed this. Sacramento played a great game, but we could have helped them. We helped them fuel their offense, turn the ball over. They was able to get out, run, make shots, do what they do. So definitely, turnovers played a huge factor.
Does it feel like you guys are like, I don't know, stuck in mud, whatever you want to say right now with this season? Like it felt like maybe you were gaining a little traction. Obviously, tonight's a setback.
I wouldn't say that. I feel like we've been headed in the right direction over this homestand. Every night isn't perfect, but I think we're building better habits. Tonight was a tough one. We didn't play to our standard. We didn't play poised like how we usually would. That we need to do to win games. But it was a back-to-back. We'll be better than that. I think we will be better. I think tonight was just one of those days. I think we're headed in the right direction.
Does the team the guys get discouraged after a game like this, or you just shake it off pretty quick?
I think we shake it off. We lost some games and we got blown out, and we always respond the right way. I think we got a lot of guys. We got a lot of competitive guys in that locker room. Guys that hate to lose, so we're definitely going to shake it off and be back and play a lot better. Tonight was one of those nights.
You mentioned second night of a back-to-back. Is that where you kind of really do miss JK's jolt off the bench offensively?
Definitely. We're going to miss him a lot in this stretch. Guys got to step up. He's been playing great for us, been one of our best players over the last few weeks. He provides something special for us, and he brings a different energy in that second group. So he's definitely going to be missed, and something that we kind of needed tonight. Somebody put pressure on the rim and different things like that. It's going to be an adjustment period, but I think we're going to everybody's going to step up. We're going to
Obviously, turnovers hurts the defense for you guys, but where did the defense kind of lack early on?
I think we just wasn't as sharp. We kind of was on our heels the whole game. We wasn't. Usually we're really physical. We were able to put people on them heels and kind of dictate what shots they're going to take. And I think the whole game we were just seemed like they was in our paint. They was pump faking, touching the paint, kicking it out, hitting threes. And when teams get confidence early, it's kind of tough to reel it back in. And I think that's what happened.
What do you think the team did well on tonight, and how can you build on that in future games?
I don't know if we did anything particularly well. We had a lot of turnovers. I think we had the right intentions. We was trying to move the ball. We was trying to play with pace, but I just didn't think we executed anything particularly well to go out there and win a game like tonight. I feel like we did get our heads down. We kept playing hard and kept doing the right things. But overall, I don't think this wasn't a good game for us. And we got to go back and watch the film and see where we can improve on.
Going off of that, what do you think the team can improve on after a game like this?
We can improve on a lot of things. We can watch a lot of film, and turnovers would be the number one. Whenever you turn the ball over 20-something times, it's going to be tough to win a game that way. So turnovers could be a little bit more sharp in our pick and roll defense and our coverages and just our execution overall on both sides of the floor.
Okay, so one theory as to who that female journalist is that she sounds actually pretty young, but I don't really know. But they have many times in the past. And I asked somebody who should be there. I'm not sure if he's there, so I asked him if he's there. But sometimes they bring in like student guest journalists from whatever school, or it might be Marcus Thompson teaches a class at Peralta College, so he'll sometimes have a night where he can bring in somebody. And this being a Sunday night game is one of those, especially on a 49ers game night or day, is an opportune time to where the media is a little bit less populated, if you had to guess. So it kind of, there's indications that might just be a student journalist, but we'll see, because if it's a new beat writer there, then that'd be surprising. Now, I didn't hear any questions from ESPN's people, which include Young Misuk. Kendra Andrews seems to be only doing WNBA stuff, so congratulations to her on the move to probably do a sport that's right up her alley. And I don't think I even heard Tim Kawakami. So I heard Scott Ostler there, and he'll show up on a Sunday to ask kind of the off the wall type questions, off the beaten track questions, to do his features in the San Francisco Chronicle. Or maybe he's covering for Sam Gordon, maybe, if Sam's not there. I can't remember. But yeah, it's probably going to be Chronicle, Mercury, Whitley Sandretto, 95.7, John Dickinson, KMBR. They don't usually ask too many questions, but the ones that ask a lot of questions are the newspaper ones and the Athletic, obviously Anthony Slater. But I didn't hear Tim Kawakami's voice, so he's probably at the Niner game. And we got Moody. I had a feeling Moody would come on board because of his immediate 13 points. So let's get through this one and then hope for either Draymond or Steph, but probably only going to be Steph.
Moses, what sort of the frustration with turning the ball over, and what maybe wasn't working? The Kings got off to such a hot start, and were sort of in command the whole way.
Yeah, they did that. They got to a hot start. We just got to stay composed, take the punches, and limit the careless turnovers, the ones that we can control.
Is it like last night the ball moved so well? Was there something that they did defensively to take you guys out of that ball movement you had working so well last night?
They did a good job of applying pressure and maintaining that, but ball movement, that's something that we can control. So just sticking with what works.
Moses, were you able to hear some of those light the beam chants at the end there? And if so, just your reaction of that happening here?
No, I didn't hear what they were saying.
With Kuminga out, it looks like for a couple weeks or whatever, do you see this as an opportunity for you to maybe get some more run and show what you can do?
I just take game by game, whatever whatever the situation is, and just go with that. You know, I can't control certain things, so just controlling what I can and staying prepared.
Cool. Raymond Ritter just said we'll have Steph up here. So no Draymond. But let's check now that we kind of let's just put this disclaimer on the YouTube comments. If you need to know what the Jimmy Butler trade entails, Sam Vecini version, see poll, just let us know. Because I'm going to change the back screen now to go look for maybe Draymond in the locker room. That'd be good, but high hopes. High hopes for that. Nope, nothing. George Kittle and Kyle, you should have 1 year left on their deals. They want to stay. Oh, cool. Nothing exciting from the timeline. So we can go back and just put it on that trade again. Oh, cool. It came right back to where I was. That's a cool feature of desktop Discord version. Good points, Bloomer. The trade that Sam Vecini suggested for the Warriors to obtain Jimmy Butler without giving up JK also does not give up Looney. It does give up or send out GP2 and Dennis Schroeder. But as mentioned in the comments, I would do it. You can't, just like Mike Dunleavy said before, you can't get somebody without giving up somebody. So I would indeed send out Schroeder in all of this if the return player is Jimmy. Now, actually, I can't wait till Dean comes back. I mean, we got Steph. We're waiting around for Steph on the podium, but my dad brought up a good point about Jimmy, which is we'll talk about this in a minute when Dean comes back. Does he actually fit into the Steve Kerr system? He doesn't think he does. I think Jimmy, to me, it goes back to talent. If you have talent, you can adjust. If you have, all world talent like Jimmy, if you don't and you're a good baller like Lindy, you may not fit depending on the situation. So I don't know if I agree with my dad on that, but I appreciated the additional insight, which is not something you get on other platforms. What do you think, Dean? Does Jimmy Butler fit the Steve Kerr system? My dad thinks no, that just he needs the ball too much.
Well, what does the team need, though? They need a guy who won't turn the ball over, who will get buckets in the paint, who will draw fouls, right? Who will defend at a high level. I mean, we're sliding him in for Wiggins' spot here. I'm
Wait, say that again. Won't turn the ball over, get buckets in paint.
Yeah, draw fouls.
Draw fouls.
Excellent passer. I think he would be a great screener, in terms of a perimeter player setting screens. Excellent defender,
I guess what my dad was saying is that, because I was able to kind of dig deeper, and it was like, so it's kind of like DeMar DeRozan, and he goes, yeah, kind of like that. How DeMar wouldn't really fit with us.
Yeah, I see that from like the type of shots they take, but not the defense or playmaking. You get what I mean? I think they're quite different players in terms of that. Butler's pretty good at getting guys open for three. I mean, that's a huge part of what the Heat did when they went on their conference finals runs.
Say that one more time.
He's good at getting 3-point shooters open.
Oh, okay. So drive and kick.
Well, kind of drive and kick. I think there's a lot of mid-range playmaking opportunities that he can get. You know, it's not necessarily LeBron down the lane every time. But it's kind of
mid-range opportunities. Okay.
Yeah. And I honestly, we've been trying this for 3 seasons now, 2.5 seasons. And give me another great ball handler who's a tough guy, who's a great defender, who's a proven winner. And who else is out there? I'm talking about, you know, even Lowry, who I loved for this team, and still would love for this team. He's played like one postseason game in his life in the NBA. One. It was a play-in game. You know, Jimmy's been to 2 finals, 3 conference finals, and I just don't see anyone else out there who's. If we're going to do something this season, we're going to be probably coming in through not a home seed in the first round, you know, 5 or to 8. And I just, as you were saying, I just want the talent. I just want the toughness. You know, I want the winning experience. People saying, "Oh, it's Clay." Well, okay, you know, 35-year-old, I get that. Draymond will be 35. Steph will be 37 by the time the playoffs roll around. I understand that, and I still just think, you know, you have Steph, Moody, Butler, J.K., Draymond, Kyle, you know, whoever, Loon, still on this team. I think that gives us a shot to actually win something. All the other stuff is what? Prep for a year later? I just personally don't want to do that. I understand why people are thinking that way.
Wait,
You know,
wait.
sorry.
Vucevic?
Huh?
What do you mean prep for later? Vucevic would be prep for later?
Oh, well, no, Vucevic is a nice middle ground, as I've said. Definitely as I said before when we talked about him, a guy who could do that top of the key, top of the 3-point line, screen handoff, passing deals that works so well, and be able to shoot the 3. I totally agree with that. But you know, I can't remember Vucevic having a big playoff game. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but you know.
Oh, wait. Say that one more time. So because I had to answer Nikki in the comments. So
Yeah.
how would you said this is not a deal? Jimmy is an immediate need type thing. This is not a scenario whereby what? What are you comparing this possible deal to?
What, the Jimmy deal on the screen, or the Vooch thing, or which one do you mean?
No, Jimmy. I mean, you said, as when you were talking about Jimmy, you said this is an immediate need thing that gets us a tough guy, ball handler, proven winner, as compared to what other deals are we? Oh, you're probably thinking Zion.
I was thinking Zion, yeah, and you mentioned Vooch, and I went, oh well, that's kind of in between a little bit.
Gotcha, because I wasn't sure why you were saying that. So now it makes sense.
Yeah,
Zion is the, we always got to be careful, what we're seeing out there in the Twitterverse. So we're usually addressing one of those things. I was just trying to identify which narrative. Whoa. It's all about narratives. But yeah, but no, the Zion.
I appreciate that you go through that. I do not look at any of that stuff for a reason, unless it comes across on the Discord, of course. But
and I only brought up Zion because Bobby Marks brought it up, and he's reputable. So I'm not gonna retweet with my voice a trade that I see one of the Warriors kids pages do, because they're all over the place. And sometimes they'll say something and then tag and say, oh, this guy said it. And honestly, I can't be certain that guy actually said it either. It's gotten to that point where they just don't have any journalistic ethics. So you never know if they're saying something that was misinterpreted or what. And then another Anime Hub gave us an example where somebody that needs the ball a lot that we were able to integrate. But that's KD. I mean, he's 6'11", 6'12", 6'13". But no. So I don't know if I'm too worried about that. I do agree with you that getting a tough guy, ball handler, proven winner, those I'll make that shit fit.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, it's like Apollo 13 when they were like, okay, we got this little device on the thing needs to fit in that little hole there. Figure it out. And they were in the room. Like, I like that. And I recently listened in on. I'm starting to listen to. I don't get any commission for this, but Neil deGrasse Tyson Star Talk. I love physics, right? And at first I was a little wary because he seems to be like more entertainment than not. But dude is an astrophysicist, so he's been having some mind-boggling podcasts out there, and like that's one of the things they recently talked about, where the future of artificial intelligence. Some of you techies in the Philippines listening to this might be interested in this. Being careful with artificial intelligence, where an example was like, oh, we found the cure to cancer, but this particular strain is going to kill all these people on the road to that. So what do you do? And the really cool answer that Neil deGrasse Tyson and one of his guests came up with is, that's not good enough. You're gonna work on it, and we're gonna engineer the solution that doesn't require people to be sacrificed as the steps towards the cure for cancer. So I feel like that's akin to, I mean, we're grossly simplifying it and trying to fit it into a basketball example, but I think that if you can get Jimmy without giving up JK, in my opinion, like I think you got to do it even at the cost of Dennis Schroeder. I love the tough guy part. I said that when you first brought it up. Even I was here like, are you sure Jimmy's injury prone, all that? But I really do like the tough guy part. So that's my thing. And
well, that win yesterday, I'm sorry to cut you off, Rich, but that win yesterday, I mean, a lot of that was sparked by Draymond getting going, and we cannot ask him to do that every night because we know that he will get going, too much. If you have someone else out there with the gravitas to do that, and take it off of Draymond's back a little bit.
Gravitas is the best word ever invented because you can never refute or criticize gravitas. So yeah. I got to use that in a marketing spiel. Let's Go Warriors has gravitas.
Yes, sir.
You can't say anything.
And dignitas as well.
It's titanium. Gravitas is titanium. I love it. Anyways,
it's what? Gravitas is what?
Titanium.
Oh, titanium.
I like the song. See ya. One of my favorite songs.
No. I know the metal. Is it a metal song?
Look at the poll. 49% of 39 votes to get Jimmy is 39 times 0.49 is 19 votes. 19 votes. Let me get the other one. Man, the new calculator for the iPhone is weirdo.
Really?
19 to 16 votes right now. Wow. Poll is now 19 to 16. But how many electoral votes?
Oh my God.
We'll manipulate it. Anyways, Schroeder is best playing pick and roll. Yeah. And the other thing about losing Schroeder, I'm just like, suck it up. BP, Pat Spencer, you're next in line. Suck it up. We got
honestly, once we get into the playoffs, man, it's our starting lineup that matters anyway. Depth is very important. Don't get me wrong. It's very important when you're evenly matched.
You cannot start
We're not evenly matched yet.
Like tonight. You can't do that in a playoff game. No way. Yeah. Well, you can't do that in a regular season.
We're depleted tonight too. I understand that. you know, even with Curry coming back, JK going out is, you know, was a big loss. And I thought Steph played great tonight in terms of shooting, which is kind of why I want him off the ball. Like, oh, wow, this dude can just get bucket after bucket after bucket. But we ask him to dribble all over the place, you know.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Dennis was the 2. He's been pegged at the 2 lately. Interesting. Yeah, I think you're right about that.
I'm not sure why. Put Steph at the 2, man.
Yeah.
You know?
We're waiting forever for Steph, by the way, but yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's okay. At least we have Steph, huh? God.
And since we're covering all bases, would you just go ahead and start Moses? Depending on the matchup, we got, who are we playing next again? Completely forgot.
Yeah, the Heat.
The Heat. So they got Terry Rozier. I mean, I like Terry Rozier. He's pretty good, but like I feel like Steph can guard him and not get too drained. So then, therefore, I'm not too worried about the defense from Dennis, and I think Moody can stay in front of who the hell's left?
Hero?
Tyler Hero. Yeah.
Duncan Robinson will probably be out there
Moody
too.
next game. What do you think? Start Moody instead of Dennis?
I wanted us to start Moody. I don't really. I'm sorry. I totally understand why Kerr wants ball handlers and stuff like that, but especially since it does help alleviate having to have the ball in Steph and Draymond's hands all the time. But I just want physical size and shooting, you know? So Steph, Moody, Wiggs, Dray, and Loon probably for the Heat because of Adebayo. I think Loon would actually be a good – sorry, let me adjust this a little bit. I think Loon would actually be a good matchup with Adebayo, at least in the half court. But Trace too, you know, or I don't know, Kyle as well. I just want a little bit more size and athleticism out there. And
yeah. Breaking news. I love the fact that Jimmy's actually 6'7", listed at 6'7". That's Wiggins size, right?
Mm-hmm. He's bigger than Wiggs, at least.
He's freaking bigger than Wiggs? Wow. I mean,
I think so.
Mass-wise, right?
Yeah, mass-wise, yeah.
But he's the same tall as Wiggs?
Yeah, it looks like it.
Wiggs looks taller because he's skinnier.
Yeah, so Wiggs is listed as 6'7", 197, or 201 centimeters and 89 kilograms for all you people who don't use the correct weight measurements.
Wait, which one's correct?
Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, Jimmy's 230. He's 6'7", 230.
What's Wiggs?
He's almost as big as Dray.
Oh, wow. How much is Wiggs? 210?
He's listed as 197.
Oh my gosh, he's lighter than Steph. Anyways, Steph is 202, I think. Per Chris Haynes, says Arbel. And Chris Haynes, when he has something sourced, dude, it's probably true. Phoenix expected to make drastic change. Oh, yeah. Oh, I thought they were like going to make a trade, but this is just lineup.
It sounds like they're benching Beal and Nurkic, though, who I guess he's back from learning, getting some help, you know? Yeah. Andrew Lee. Vucevic is greater than Butler.
Whoa. Stop that.
I don't know. The playoffs? Come on. I mean, the dude's been in 3 conference finals.
Yeah, we don't need to give that attention. Stop.
But I feel like some people do think that way. And I just
answer Bruce's question. But Butler is toxic. I think he's only toxic in toxic situations where like you say something and then Pat Riley says no, you need to step up. I
did hear somewhere that Pat said Jimmy needs to keep his mouth shut when he's not playing in the playoffs.
Yeah, because
I don't think Joe's going to say that to him.
I know, right? Pat is a little OG like that, and
and I understand, man.
I think
Pat's not the owner of the team, by the way. He's the GM, but he's kind of the owner.
Yeah. I think it backfired. He should not have said that, but
yeah. He also said winning is hard and you can't just run away from it when LeBron left. So, or right before LeBron left. So he's willing to mix it up with.
Bruce is saying Jimmy was toxic in Chicago. So what is your take on Jimmy being toxic? So stay away. I said mine, but I don't really know.
I don't really care. What are we talking about? Toxic when?
Okay.
He's going to be toxic when he shows up here?
How can you be toxic with Steph? It's impossible.
Yeah.
I don't know about that one. Press conference will resume. Good. They haven't closed it off yet. I hope he comes to the interview room and it's not a locker room deal, because they never bring the cameras into the locker room other than the pregame with Jonathan. Let's see.
No, he got suspended. He didn't get banned, but I mean, he probably.
Well, actually, if you think about it, Miami and Chicago under Tibbs, both are pretty OG regimes. Like,
Minnesota was
kind of
not a good place.
The opposite.
We're talking about him being toxic in Minnesota after he led, honestly, at that point in time, a very sorry, cheap franchise, like, to the playoffs. They were not a good. They were not a good franchise.
Even if there's he said, she said, I mean, this would be okay. I would say, based on a lot of he said, she said, it would be bad for Jimmy to come to the Warriors because my timeline would be filled with kids screaming one thing or the other thing, and I can't stand that. Steph Curry's at the podium. Anything left to say about? So my reason for not having Jimmy join the team because he's toxic has nothing to do with basketball. It's just the kids on Twitter. I don't want to go.
I'm sorry, Rich. You're just going to have to deal with that, in my opinion. My bad, man.
Yeah, I'm just joking. But yeah. Twitter is toxic.
I think
that's the comeback. Twitter, you don't know toxic. Hey, Bruce, you don't know toxic. No, I'll take Jimmy any day. No, over what we have. Like, that's nuts. All right.
Yeah, Jimmy was nicer in that practice than people are on some, typing stuff online all the time.
All
At least
right,
he said it to their face,
Here's Steph.
How concerning is a loss of kind of this magnitude? I guess I'd say.
I don't know. I think nobody likes to get embarrassed like that, especially the way we started the first quarter. I know everybody's on a back-to-back. Obviously, I didn't play yesterday, and the Kings have a very fast-paced offense that they pretty much had every option they wanted and offensive rebounds in the first quarter. So when you're looking up and it's a double-digit lead before the first time out and 36-21, like, we're not really built for, especially with the situation, like, to have that crazy comeback. So I don't want to overreact to it, but you also have to address, the execution that, we didn't do. Obviously, I had a couple of turns in the first quarter. We were gifting them possessions. So it was just kind of a mindless first quarter that established their dominance, and we had no answer for it.
Within that answer, you said you're not built kind of for the comeback. I mean, you just don't have the offensive firepower to be like a come from behind type team.
I mean, we haven't shown that. It's just one of those things where you don't want to be in that situation. Like I said, especially a back-to-back where the guys exerted a lot of energy last night to get that win. So we'd love to have started the game a lot better to give ourselves a chance and not be in that situation where we've been where, you're having to have crazy offensive fireworks to even have a chance to come back. Like, that's not our MO.
Steph, you talk about that first quarter and those couple turnovers that ballooned into 22 turnovers, and Kings got 34 points out of that. And there was a couple times when you guys kind of like just pass the ball out of bounds, just not focused there? Or what's your thoughts on the ball handling in this game?
I only remember my 4, to be honest. It's the way you're built, you think about your mistakes. I threw a bad pass to Dennis in transition. I didn't see Keon behind him. And then got too deep in the paint, tried to fling it out and kind of lost it on a turnover. Got poked from behind on one, trying to drive, which that happens. And then one where me and Kyle got kind of mixed up when I was on the wing. He back cut and we didn't have we weren't in sync on that. So all of those, for me, like you want 2 of them back. You're gonna have turnovers, but it's the type that are kind of demoralizing because you're giving the other team an extra possession. You're giving the other team confidence. Like, oh, we stopped them, and it just feeds into the momentum of the game.
Also, that point when Draymond floored Keon, and it seemed like Steve and Doug had some word exchange. And I know it's just basketball and stuff. What was your thoughts about, being in that moment and all the tension that was going on at that time?
It's 2 ex-players wishing they were back in the jersey. It's good to see. Good to see that kind of fire.
Steph, what are you going to miss with Kuminga while he's out, and how are you going to compensate for his absence?
He was playing at a high level, before the injury. It's unfortunate that I don't know how long he's going to be out, but we obviously missed his force downhill. We have some pep plays that get him in space to use his athleticism. He's really shown that he's been able to kind of see the defense a little bit better as of late and make them pay for how they want to guard him and us. It just gives us another guy that can get to the free throw line. So obviously by committee, our defense has to be our calling card. And offensively, just trying to get as organized as possible to have his good possessions. I think we're obviously going to shoot a lot of threes and try to create good looks from 3. But we got to figure out ways to get more attacks to the rim, especially as a team that didn't have much rim protection. Like he feasts off of that, and we got to be able to unlock Wiggs more, unlock Moses. Kyle's gonna get some minutes, and we just got to be a little bit more organized when the game kind of slows down.
Quickly on the follow-up, on the plus side, have you been encouraged by what you've seen Kuminga the last, let's say, 5 games?
Yeah, I think for sure. Impressed by the way he's responded to all the different roles he's, starting, not starting, the amount of different combinations we've had on the court all season. So he's definitely, been very impactful out there on the floor, and it's been great to see. He's playing with confidence. That's what you want. Any young guy who is kind of coming into his own, you just want to see that force and that presence night in, night out, and I think he's kind of checked that box.
Steph, you seem to be rolling a bit offensively, and then you look up and it kind of didn't matter. That's a bit of a rare position. What does that feel like? And at some point, do you feel like there's a need where, I know you don't like forcing up 20 shots, but if you're feeling it, do you just have to figure out a way to get up 20, 25 shots no matter what?
Sounds good. It's harder or easier said than done, especially, you get blitzed on pick and rolls, you get it off, you create an advantage. That way we've thrived in that type of scenario. Obviously with me and Dennis figuring out our chemistry in the backcourt, like when I'm off the ball and how teams want to guard, I definitely got to be aggressive. And I guess the one thing is, like, when I'm off the ball, it's just trying to figure out how to get space and get open where you're not just taking out the play. Because out of the 12 shots I took tonight, I think only one of them was a kind of maybe 2 of them were catch and shoot type situation. So just finding the balance of on ball, off ball, aggressiveness to score, aggressiveness to create an advantage so we have good options on the back end. And just seeing the game, you know, me shooting is obviously good, but reading the defense is a possession by possession type thing. I mean, it's still, I did a lot of that when I was out there tonight. It just didn't necessarily lead to more shot attempts. It led to, again, that 4-on-3 type advantage. We got to be able to convert on that. And obviously, a couple of those possessions, I turned the ball over where I probably could have forced a shot up, but don't want to overanalyze that. Thank God it's not December anymore, though.
Stefan, down on the other end of the court just now, there was a presentation to Lindy Waters, the third, for honoring his grandfather on Native American Heritage Night. It was pretty powerful thing. Do you get a sense for what it means to him to sort of honor his heritage and represent on a night like this, but every day as well?
No, for sure. Authentic, true self. You can feel that sense of pride. Even when we went back to OKC, and it's cool that he's kind of able to have a moment like that. I didn't get to see any of it, so I don't know what really happened out there, but it was during one of the timeouts, he talked about his tribe and his family and his background, how proud he was to represent them. So, especially in the league, that's pretty unique. So, I'm sure that's a badge of honor for him.
Were there any silver linings to this game, and what do you think what do you think the team can do to improve after a game like this?
Honestly, no silver linings. I guess the only positive is it's the NBA and you got a game in 48 hours. So you don't have much time to dwell on it. And it's our last home game before a road trip. So you want to leave the Bay with a win and feel good about yourself. And, you know, you got a Miami Heat team coming in that had a similar night like we had tonight a couple of days ago. So, you know, they're going to be hungry to get back on the right foot. So for us, we got to come out with a lot of aggressiveness and energy and be able to flush this down the toilet as fast as possible so that we can come out and just let it fly on Tuesday.
I was right. Student journalist per Raymond Ritter. Where else are you going to get that? You're not going to get that information anywhere else. 15 years in interview rooms. Okay. The back and forth on Jimmy Butler and his quote unquote toxicity goes on. I don't think we would know if the combination of startled by the advertisement on the feed again. Well, anyways, yeah. What if it works the other way? What if it's good? What if it helps Draymond to have another crazy, wild and crazy guy?
I'm a wild and crazy guy. I love that you referenced that.
Does anybody know that one? Or are you too Gen Z for that? I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, are you talking to me?
No.
Oh.
The other people.
Yeah.
I know you're like, you know, you're an old soul. You're like our Moses Moody. Been around.
Yeah.
So anyways. Oh, okay. I mean, fair question, but what do you do about, so what do you think would happen, Dean, if we were to acquire Jimmy? I think you would just, the article with Sam Vecini, especially right here, if I scroll up, it says Jimmy Butler is probably worth around 30 to 35 million if he got a fair contract. Of course, it depends. It just takes one Philadelphia 76ers to pay Paul George $50 million. Or it takes one Mavs team to pay Clay $50 million over 3 years.
Yep.
Still $50 million, so 17 a year. I think Jimmy opts in, and then we're stuck with the $52 million next year.
Well, not many title contenders out there with the cap space to sign him. If we trade for him, we get his bird rights, though. So,
yeah,
all good.
So just pay him.
Also, I am not concerned about next season at all. We need to do something this year. Not need, sorry, but I would like the team to do something to try to build some sort of, at least be a threat in the playoffs, So that's the main thing. And if it doesn't work, we're good. It's okay. Sign and trade, whatever. I'm fine with it. If it works, we can keep him. If he opts in, he opts in. It's a little bit thinking about him and Kuminga. If he opts in for 52 and Kuminga gets 38 or whatever, that's a lot of money. But
you probably have to choose between one of the two.
No, I don't. I think you keep them both, and
then you're second apron, right?
Yeah. But
then you got to play. You got to send them out without aggregation. So that's confusing to me. No, you got to send them out for something less.
Yeah, I think you can't aggregate contracts with him, but you can get aggregated contracts.
Yeah. So then a bad team with cap space would get a good player and not have to pay as much for him. Send back 25.
Three-team deal, whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, I've always been of the. I've always leaned more towards big salaries. Don't scare me as much. Like, I think you can get rid of them in this.
Yeah, I agree. Unless it's like, no offense, but unless it's like a Ben Simmons situation, I think you're fine with a large contract.
Oh, where he's totally played undervalue. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Or is just not playing at all, whatever,
But then
that's not going to happen. And
there is the risk of Jimmy Butler being injury prone all the time. So I don't know, because if he's, I guess the article is if he's worth 30 to 35, and he's opted in for 52, then what would you do with that? I guess you could. Send him to a team with cap space, get something back less. I don't know.
No, we'd have we have we have the bird rights to both of these guys. So it's not the cap space that matters, right? We would be able to re-sign both of them even without cap space, unlike other places.
Yeah. You can keep both.
Mm-hmm.
It's just being a second apron.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. But I mean, if we're talking about can we find a trade for one of Butler or JK if we don't go far, it's probably a little easier than finding a trade up to find another guy who's a proven winner who wants to come here. How many of those guys are out there in the league right now other than Jimmy?
And that's along the same lines. That's why I would favor Jimmy over Zion, because Zion doesn't have, and we're assuming fully healthy at some point, but even though Zion is a more dominant player, I would still pick Jimmy over Zion because Jimmy has 5 all defensive nods, and he's taken 2 teams to the finals, whereas Zion has barely even played playoffs. He played like 1 playoff game or something like that.
Yeah.
So that's why I would pick Jimmy over Zion, especially if it doesn't involve Kuminga. I did pick Zion before because that deal didn't involve Kuminga,
right?
Whereas the Jimmy one did. So I still wouldn't trade Jimmy for JK. Dean, I know you would, and we've talked about that a lot. So I think people understand where we're coming from on that. And yeah, I don't know. There's a lot. So you and timing wise, you would go get Jimmy ASAP. You've said that before.
I think so. The one thing about that is the Schroeder part of it, where he's only available 2 days before the trade deadline, I think. Right?
Say that one more time.
Schroeder's only available 2 days before the trade deadline.
Yeah.
So if we're doing that, we have to wait.
Right. Gotcha.
Yeah.
We do. I forgot about that. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And actually, Sam Vecini did mention that in the article. You have to wait. I just
So here's another thing. If we have Steph and Dray playing Steph Dray stuff on one side of the court, and then Jimmy and Kuminga on the other side of the court, it's a little bit out of bio-ish, right? I mean, not the same position defensively, but athletic slasher to the rim, getting lobs, things like that. And then, we can have various different guys in that fifth spot. You go small ball with BP or Moody, you can go big with Kyle or Trace or Loon or whoever, So I just think that's having those two on different sides of the court by the time we hit the playoffs. And here's another thing. Right now, this season has been a marathon, obviously, and they almost always are. But the feeling that I'm getting is that we could turn a marathon with that trade into a 5K race because we're adding a legitimate number one guy alongside Steph. Now, is he a better number one than Steph? No. Steph's been to 6 finals, 4 titles. Butler's been to 2 and has 0. But he is the number one guy. He just is, and he wants to come here. Who else can we get before the playoffs start like that? That's why I'm so stuck on this. I'm not trying. And if we don't do it, I'm rooting for this team on February 7th just as much as I am right now, just as much as I would be if we got him at the trade deadline or dinner or, nothing changes after the trade deadline, after we see what happens. But that right now, it gives meaning to the season, right? It's Steph and Jimmy and JK and Dray, and we can kind of turn this thing into a little bit of a 5K rather than our half marathon, rather than a full 26 miles. Just have a little bit more of a relay race in terms of that. Because right now, Draymond's great, but he's not a number 2 scorer. And, Wiggs and Dennis, are good. Obviously, JK is playing really well, but he's out now. And, just feel like we need another. He's not going to. Jimmy Housekeeper. Okay. You might get served on that one, Bruce, but whatever. Jimmy Butler, he said, is not going to save the dubs. As opposed to what?
Yeah, that's the problem, too.
Yeah. I would, Bruce has been on here alongside you, man. We know he has thought about this deeply, and I understand the points he's making, but as opposed to what, man? Zion? I get it, but I'm a little concerned about a guy who's never proven it in the playoffs, Not saying he's a loser, but he hasn't been a winner yet, We've been saying that for the past 2.5 seasons, though, Bruce. Don't turn the ball over, play better. 23, 24, and half, or almost half, a third of this season, something like that, or a quarter, or whatever. So I agree. I would love for them to just do that. I could snap my fingers or wave a magic wand or whatever. And yeah, Let's go. No trades. Keep our team together. We can get back to 12-3, but we've been saying that since 2023, man. So yeah. Butler is spelled with one T, by the way, anime. Unless you're doing that as a joke. Okay, so he's saying that I would like to see if Nikki agrees with that. Anime is saying that the offense is more focused around Hero, and I assume Bam, and that might be another area of
whoops, actually. When JB was playing. Suns just suddenly pulled Beal and Nurkic amid game. Holy shit. Let's check Discord raw feed. Let's go down. Let's see what's happening. Hey, what's up?
Suns are in the second apron too, so it's going to be hard for them to trade. And they don't have many picks. I don't see how they get Butler unless they're giving us KD.
Fighting to bring Beal off the bench while the whole no trade clause thing is a major topic of discussion seems like a pretty clear message. Oh, he's bringing Beal off the bench. Did you maybe mistake that? Who said that? Did they really, or?
Mob Psycho just saw it on X. Okay, well, be careful. Drink plenty of water. Oh, you're talking about the website. Yeah. That's not generally what X means, by the way. But, they're not ecstatic out on there. They're really not.
A lot of zombies. So I found a tweet, but it says, bringing Bradley Beal off the bench. It wasn't a suddenly pulled Beal amid game.
Yeah.
So I don't know unless you can find it for me and give me a reputable person who's tweeting. Yeah, so I think here's Shane Young. People will take victory laps on here. Bradley Beal coming off the bench halfway through the season, blah, 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 blah. So I think you may have mixed up the words a little bit there. Removing Bradley Beal from the starting lineup. Not removing Bradley Beal from the game. Just the starting lineup. And that's the problem with X, right? That's the problem with it. Do you follow these guys? You guys got to follow these guys. Shane Young, like journalists. Like, you're not going to get, random left field tweets and, the fourth domino in the dominoes falling. You're going to get the first domino. So you're going to understand how narratives evolve.
It also help you from having to play telephone too, with the information a little bit. You know what I mean? He said this, and then I heard that, and it gets a little jumbled up, So, is the Discord available to people yet, Rich?
No.
Oh, I really hope you guys get on there soon. There's everything you could possibly want. Really. A Bloomer asks, do you like that we're keeping Loon in that trade that Sam Vicini proposed? Absolutely.
Blue. Of course we like that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yes, sir. I like that.
Jimmy Butler is a hustler.
Okay, Bruce, but he's putting in 18, 20 points a game. I mean, what's not?
So they've already revolved so this explains why Jimmy would say, I'm not happy, I'm not having fun out there. Because
well, I personally, I think it's more about we're not paying you. Like, no, we're not paying you this season. We're not extending you. We're going to let that go into the final year. I think if he had gotten paid and Hero picked up the offense, I don't think he would mind that. Again, he's a playmaker, right? As much as he's a playmaker, as much as he's a scorer. So, or a hustler or whatever. So I think that he just felt disrespected. And like, to be honest, there is a point. Like the Heat were, they had a couple fun.
Bruce, did you log on with other handles? Now the no's have taken the lead over the yes to getting Jimmy.
Oh, Bruce.
I kid.
Oh,
I don't know.
No.
Suddenly there's a major swing.
We do have 50 votes though. Nice.
Yeah, 50 votes, so 48% is 24 to 22 no right now. Interesting. No.
Oh, Mob Psycho asked, who are the other teams interested in Jimmy? Well, it's us, the Suns.
It's right here.
Yeah.
Boom.
Oh, Houston.
Oh, these are the possibilities, but the ones that are interested is so far publicized, us and the Suns. That's it. But as far as possible trade scenarios, Sam Vecini came up with one for Houston and one for Memphis. Can you imagine if Memphis got Jimmy Butler? Wow. Also Houston.
Yeah, make them better.
Of the culture of Jimmy, like tough guy.
Houston. Here's the problem with Houston.
Both Houston and Memphis, yeah.
I'm not sure they have the best
Sam
picks.
Vecini wanted Memphis. He's like giddy about the Memphis idea.
Yeah, a lot of people like that because of the Udoka fit. Two crazy guys, tough dudes. But I don't see how they get him without giving up like a Jalen Green or a Şengün or somebody. I don't know about their picks.
Read the article.
Yeah.
I'm not going there because I've done enough. Like I did my job. That's the Warriors' prism for this.
Yeah.
You guys go click The Athletic for this one. You can figure out what the other possibilities are.
Sure. But, okay. Also, the Suns are in the second apron. Like, who has the picks that they'd want? Who has some of the players that they want? Who has a place that he wants to go to? I don't know. I've seen reports that the Warriors aren't interested at all. I can't believe that. We're, as you've said many times, Rich, we're generally an organization that is in everything.
I don't know if that is because the assumption is that JK is in the deal. So that's one thing I did notice, like Slater's good friend Tim Kawakami in his article. I didn't read Anthony's, but I read Kawakami. That's what I get, right? Kawakami's article had no idea of this new deal that could not include JK. So I think they're thinking that JK would have to be included in the deal, which is my thought before today.
And our picks are valuable if we get Butler, man, because we have two guys that are 35 and one guy that's 37 this playoffs, right? So you're betting on that future. Like, even if we keep JK, everybody else is gone, which means we'll probably not be a very winning team for a little while, which is fine. And I understand that that's a risk.
Oh, you're saying our further out picks will become automatically more valuable because we just got older.
Yeah. Yeah. I already felt that way anyway, but
who cares? Why is that important?
Because not all, if you get this year's unprotected pick from the Cavaliers, it's the 30th pick probably, right? Versus if you get it from the Pelicans this year, I mean, that's a huge difference in terms of value of the pick. Mimi Butler just quit on his teammates. He's not going to quit in Steph and Dray. We just need him for like a playoff push. He wants to be here too, I think.
Jimmy just took the lead in the poll. This is an amazing poll, dude. It's tied, actually. It's tied.
Tied with 7% abstain or don't know.
Anybody on Instagram, you got to go to YouTube. Go to YouTube and vote on Jimmy, yes or no.
Vote, hit the like, subscribe.
It's 50-50. Right now, it's 50-50. Nobody ever stays on Instagram for more than a second, though.
Curry, Butler, Green, and JK, killer playoff lineup. Yeah. Also, I do think his ability to pass and hold on to the ball and everything, I think that will help with the turnovers. I really do. Because it's not Steph and Dray that have to have the ball all the time. You have J.K. Butler, Steph, or Draymond to here, have the ball, make a play with it. Those guys are huge too. Steph plus those 3 super athletic dudes. Sorry, this is why I'm so stuck on this. And if we don't get them, I will root for the team just as hard as ever. But I'm willing to take that risk, man. I'm willing to swing big and miss big. But at least I know I'm swinging at a golden baseball. Or silver. All right, fine. Whatever. And I love that Bruce and Kimbo and all these guys are against it, and we're not like, you're an idiot, you're all that crap that people do. We're just bouncing ideas off of one another, you know? Yeah, exactly. So Kimbo just said if we trade for Butler, he'll cheer for the team as always. Just hope they don't do it, though. And I'm feeling the same way just in the inverse. If we don't trade for Butler, I'll cheer for him just as hard as ever, and I hope we do it. You know? I hope we do get him. Oh, great minds think alike. Yeah, all right. I understand.
GP and Podz. Oh, yeah. There was an update from Warriors PR. Anybody know?
I think they said Podz was close today, but not quite there. But hopefully soon. GP, I don't know about.
It's probably at Warriors PR. Oh, on Vucevic, I still haven't figured out how to get him just mathematically from all the combinations. Let's take a look at it. Mathematically, how to do the deal. Okay, so let's pull up another duplicate tab. Let's pull up Warriors. Let's pull up Chicago. Because
that would probably be something like
we have to end up
Schroeder and
so Schroeder is involved again. Okay.
Yeah, Schroeder and
Okay. So this is my
Kyle
thing.
or Buddy or I hope it's not Kyle.
For Vooch, we cannot. If it's Jimmy Butler, I'll trade Dennis. But for Vooch, no. I don't. I don't want to trade Schroeder unless we absolutely have to. And to me, for Jimmy Butler is absolutely have to. Also, that one without JK involved. But to me, we need Dennis for the rest of the regular season when Steph takes a back-to-back off here and there.
So
totally
you would have traded Melton's contract, but you wouldn't have traded Melton if he was playing?
What's that? What does Melton have to do with it?
We were talking about Vooch with Melton's contract after he got hurt.
Right.
So
that's
I'm just wondering.
So now to make the deal work, because I still haven't figured out how mathematically to trade for Vucevic without the Schroeder contract. If it's Schroeder involved in it, I don't want to do the deal. I don't want to lose Schroeder if we don't have Jimmy. So that's why I stop at that. So I'm trying to find combinations that do not involve Schroeder to get Vooch. And I can't figure out how to do that. Because it's like, okay, Vooch and Julian Phillips, okay, 21.9 million. How do you combine anything here to get 21.9 million? Has to have Looney. Has to have Looney. Because it was somebody mentioned it. I don't know. But okay, so
why are we adding money? What was it for the roster? Number of people.
Bottom line, find me a combination. Do it. I can't figure out how to get Vooch without involving Schroeder.
Oh, yeah. No, me neither.
Schroeder and Looney.
Get him for Wiggs.
Looney.
Definitely not.
You'd send out Schroeder and Looney, which is 21 something million. You get back 20 million. Done. But you're sending out Schroeder. I'm against that if we're only getting Vooch and no Jimmy. So how are you going to do this deal without Schroeder? There's 8 million there. Oh, and not Podz. I'm not trading Podz to freaking Chicago. No. For Vooch, no. I like Podz at 3.5 million. That's a value deal. I'm keeping that one. Not trading Trace. It has to be one of these tradable ones, one of these expendable ones. I'm even hesitant with Kyle Anderson, but okay.
I would not. I would want Kyle Anderson, especially next to Vooch, for when Draymond sits. You know, Vooch is not offensively. He'd be great. Defensively,
so got to find 12 million.
So I think it'd have to be Schroeder.
Gary?
Now, would I do that deal even if it were Schroeder? Maybe. I'm a little bit.
Can't
bit more willing to get a shooting big than have a 6'1" point guard next to Steph. But it's the second contract alongside it that worries me a little bit.
Because let's say we send out Gary and Lindy and Looney for Vooch. We've got 2 empty spots we got to fill. That doesn't help with the first apron. So that's why the combinations I haven't figured out how to do it without sending out Schroeder, Podz, or Trace. And I want to keep Kyle. But Kyle and Buddy have the same contract, so you can send out Buddy. So what is it? 16.7 plus Gee is 18.5. It's not enough. You can't do it. I don't know how. So if I think somebody said, like The Athletic said that they're more interested in Vooch than they are Butler. So really? That means Schroeder's in the deal? I can't believe that. That means Trace or Brandon is in the deal? I can't believe that.
Well, Schroeder and Buddy would get there.
You would trade Schroeder and Buddy for Vucevic. I wouldn't give up Schroeder at all to get Vucevic.
Yeah, fair enough.
I can't believe they're thinking about that. But maybe they're.
I'd rather just spend it on Butler. What? That's my problem. How does that trade beat getting Jimmy?
That's a good point. Yeah.
Chicago doesn't need anything. They're probably just tanking, if we're being honest with you. So I don't think they're trying to win. I don't think they really care. I might be wrong, but
oh boy,
they have a lot of. They would have a lot of cap space coming up too, if they can find out. So Bruce said he'd rather have Levine. I think that might have been a joke, but I'm surprised that he's say that. I like Levine. I've liked Levine for a long time, but $43 million for him. Again, the dude he's never played in the playoffs, right? Maybe he played one series. Can't remember.
16, 25.9, 20, 26.7 mil.
For
who are you sending back with Vooch? He says, Kyle, Buddy, GP. You think it's so easy, huh, Fernando? Do the math. Freaking
just use a trade machine.
Come on, man.
It'll say succeed or fail based on whether that trade works or not.
That's 26.7, right? 17.6. Yep. 26.7. So Vooch and 20 million. Thank goodness Vucevic is a nice round number for this. They're not going to send Osama, right? That's a value contract. He's solid. I like that guy.
Yeah, he's cheap, right?
Yeah, it's a rookie deal.
Yeah, so probably not.
I mean, you're getting a legit defender here. Probably, anything less than double digits is pretty good. I think. I could be wrong. Duarte, maybe? Send back.
Oh, I wanted Duarte. I got to be honest. I wanted Duarte in 21.
Okay, Duarte and Torrey Craig, but now you're sending, let's see, 3. Okay. That might work. Duarte,
yes, 3 for 3.
Duarte, Craig, and Vucevic for Buddy, GP, and Kyle. Okay. You've got to send out a pick because there's no way they want Kyle, Buddy, or GP. So
yeah, that's a problem.
Is Vooch a pick? If you're going to spend the pick, then spend it on Jimmy. Is a second rounder enough? 3 second rounders, maybe?
Yeah, that's an important point. I don't know
Give me
what
Give me that.
Chicago actually wants. You know?
Vooch. So the possibility is Vooch. What do we say? Craig. Duarte, Craig for Looney. No, Kyle. We'll go in order of Kyle, Buddy, Loon, plus 3 second rounders.
Also, the Bulls have cap space, I believe, so it doesn't. We can dump a little salary on them if we need to.
Okay. I don't know.
Levine makes $43 million. What?
I don't know how we're gonna get that.
And again, none of this sounds better to me than just getting Jimmy. Let's just
I
go get
know,
it.
right? Yeah. Do this. Okay, that one, Vooch, Duarte, would they do that though? It doesn't. I think. What do you think about Duarte? I think that's.
Oh, you're asking the wrong guy, Rich. I wanted him.
That's why I
just picked him one spot before Moody.
If you want him, and the reasons you want him at 5.9 ballooning up to 8.1, 8.2,
yeah,
then that's a value contract. Why would you deal that? You don't want to keep that
for Chicago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, Buzelis, you probably want to keep.
Yeah,
tall,
he's a tall playmaker, I think.
Yeah, 6'10". I think you want to keep that, especially on a rebuilding team.
Send Wiggs for Vooch. Oh, I guess it would make sense if you're starting Moody and Kuminga, Draymond, Steph, and Vooch, but that feels I don't know.
No way, you can't do that. Who's going to guard Luka?
Kuminga?
I guess JK.
Yeah.
That's one of your better point of attack.
There's a salary dump, but
I don't think anybody would do the Wiggs.
Again,
why would Chicago want Wiggs at 3 more years?
Oh, that's probably send him to another contender type deal. You know, he does have a fairly tradable contract, so.
Well,
you can't do Wiggs for Levine, Kevin. Put it through a trade combo, man. The trade machine, I mean. Put it through a trade machine. And we have to have at least 14 guys signed to the roster, too. Not immediately. I think there's a little leeway there, but eventually we will. And, well, there's only so much above. There's only so much money under the first apron. You know? Oh.
Now, I really like the Vucevic deal. I would go ahead and empty the. Would you empty the clip? Let's say you got Jimmy.
Yeah.
Or what we said. Would you then empty the second round clip with 3 second rounders and for that Vooch, Torrey, Craig? See, I just don't know that they'd send Duarte, but we're sending you 3 second rounders.
You got Jimmy and Vooch?
Yeah, Jimmy and Vooch. Yeah. That's the ultimate.
Yeah, I would do that.
Yeah,
it's kind of an old team, but we keep.
Yeah, totally.
Old do we keep BP, Moody, JK, Trace? Yeah. Yeah, I would do that.
Loon, GP2, Gee, and a second round pick. It's not. I don't think it's going to cost 1 second round pick. No. That's fleecing them. 1 second rounder is a fleece. I don't think so. I could be wrong, but I don't think. What are the Bulls doing? Right?
I have no idea. I haven't known what
But
they were
like
doing for a long time.
they're gonna deal Vucevic, who's
Didn't they let DeMar DeRozan just go, right?
I mean, they're gonna want picks, man. That's all they could want right now for what they have.
Be a toxic,
Give me picks.
very geriatric team. Yeah, but we'd keep our young guys. It sounds like
You just said you would get Vooch. You told
no.
Kimbo
Bruce said that.
I could agree. Yeah, I could agree with that trade, Kimbo. So you're getting the state geriatric team. But anyways, no, I think we would have to spend some no more second rounders. And but I guess you could buy them, but do you think it'd be harder or easier to buy? I guess some teams just need the money.
The second round picks?
Yeah. Easy to buy. But
question now. Would it be easier to get Valanciunas from the Wizards?
Yeah, but Valanciunas doesn't have the 3-point shooting that Vooch has.
Yeah.
I know you're like, but I'm like, no, it's not It's like
he shot like 35% until he went to Washington. It's not on very many, but
12% right now. I don't know.
Yeah, he's on a terrible team though. That's trying to lose.
Not enough volume. Like everybody would collapse on JV anyways. So I worry about that.
Hey, if they're collapsing on all of our players, it sounds like we got a hell of a lot of space.
They're not collapsing on Vooch.
No, sorry, backing off. Sagging off of him.
They're not sagging off of Vooch if we get Vooch. They will sag off of JV. It's not like whether he'll make it or not, it's that the fact that they'll sag off and ruin our motion offense, which is the problem with JK. Was the problem, but now he's hitting him, but now he's injured. At least that's how I look at it.
Okay. Just throwing it out there. Dude, 10 million less this year. But Curry, Jimmy, JK, Dray, and Vooch. Yeah, I agree. Fernando. It is a good team. I've been thinking about something like that. But Vooch Cup. That's the other thing about that's one other thing about JV. He seems like he's also like really tough, you know. So that's something I like about him.
Vucevic is not tough?
I didn't say that. No, I said JV is really tough. I've seen him, you know.
Kevin said Vucevic got bullied by Bobby Portis.
Was when they made the playoffs at one time? Maybe. That's for the Bulls, though. Look, guys will get better if they go to a better organization. Just betting on the Warriors' caliber to do that. Steph, Dennis, Wiggs, Dray, and Vooch. Yeah. I think I agree with Bloomer. If we're making these trades, I'd like. Well, now you don't. Here's the problem, Kimbo. Now you don't have JK in there, so not doing that.
What's crazy is maybe Anthony Slater's saying. Do we know for sure that he said that they're more interested in Vooch than they are Butler?
I was just looking at.
I wonder then maybe Duarte is in the deal, which is what makes them more interested. Because that mathematically works, yeah.
Everything be nice if we get Giannis. You're right, Kevin. You got a trade? Because I would love Giannis. Actually, probably the easiest way to be able to get Giannis is to have a guy like Butler available. Right? At least you can talk yourself into it. Now, Heat Bucks was pretty big rivalry. I'm not sure they like him very much, but I don't know. This feels like a very, very unique moment for us to get like not a maybe all-star, you know?
Wait, what were you saying about Giannis, Chicago, Milwaukee? What was that?
Oh yeah. Think about if we got Butler, might be, I don't know, trade for Giannis or something. Just it's kind of silly. I know.
What does that have to do with Chicago?
Nothing.
Then why'd you bring it up? Chicago doesn't like Milwaukee. Okay, what does that have to do?
No.
Trading Jimmy.
Milwaukee doesn't like Butler and the Heat.
Milwaukee doesn't like Butler. Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. So I don't think they would trade it for him. But, if it, like, as Rich was saying with the big contract for a winning style player, it's probably easier to get more for him than any of these other like, okay, we get Vooch. Let's say we want to get a different star, right? If you add Vooch and Wiggs together, are you getting the same amount as you're getting for Butler? No, you're not. I don't think so. I just don't think so. So, and I just don't agree with that the Warriors aren't pursuing Butler. I just don't agree with that.
I think you'd have to be looking at it in terms
they should at least be involved.
After tonight,
it's a bit of a misdirection.
After tonight, we better be looking at everything.
Yeah.
Oh God.
That's right.
It's like the people on Twitter that's like, Steph needs help, but that's under the Steph needs help after he torched the team Phoenix or something like that, and that's what they're thinking on the up and up. I'm thinking as he needs help just because he's turning the ball over too much at this age. He needs help.
That's why I was talking about him being a shooting guard now. Let him because he can score the ball, man. Oh my God, he's still the best scorer to watch in the NBA, even if there are guys averaging more points. But him having to dribble around like that against 3-4 guys constantly on him with the ball in his hands, it seems like it's too much. Fair enough, man. Let's get him off ball shots.
All right. I think I should go and eat dinner and wait, do I have dinner? Oh, got half of a taco left.
Hey.
We go to Safeway real quick, get something, but I'm gonna miss the easy checkout line. It closes at 10.
All right, Rich. Well, we're over 4 hours here, so
I've had to wait until midnight when it thins out. A lot of people go there and then they miss the easy checkout or they never go in there, and then the line gets very long for the regular checkout. So I'd have to go later. So I missed that anyways. But let's remind you next live. I might go live tomorrow. I don't know if you're around, but maybe tomorrow for recap of who did we just beat? I mean, we lost a sack. Oh, Memphis. Recap Memphis sack. So both.
Yes, sir.
And we'll go maybe 8 p.m., maybe later, Pacific Standard Time. Tomorrow, meaning it's 9:50. Yeah, Monday, January 6th.
Oh, Nikki just sent you something, Rich.
Oh, cool. Let me check. Just in case. View insights. Yay. Discard. So I actually I've been in contact with, I mentioned this before. that I mentioned before that I was going back and forth with somebody in an NBA players camp, and who's been subject to a lot of criticism on social media and all of that per usual. And I've done the J. Cole money long thing. I don't want to. It's bad vibes. I'm out of there. Low vibration. I don't want to talk to him for probably a month, maybe 2 weeks.
Oh well.
Yeah, it's too much. So I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear that you're suffering and all that. I know you're suffering, and then we go back and forth a couple times. I don't want to hear it again. Oh, but this or that, like I get back to the Bashar thing. You know what the Bashar thing is, Dean?
I was listening a little bit. Yeah, last time we played it.
Yeah. Here, let's play it.
Although,
yeah,
it is a blessing that you got to talk to an NBA guy like that, So,
not directly, but their camp.
Yeah.
But, like, you can either go the Steve Kerr way. You can go the Steve Kerr way, which is, we make millions. That's part of the reason we make millions.
Yeah.
But the competitive side of you, because you're stressed out, you're a gladiator, the competitive side of you still wants to mow down every one of those haters. And I'm trying to tell them, do you realize that all you get are zombies on Twitter? Like, they don't know what they don't know. They don't realize that they're in this competitive mode, and all they want to do is thumb type bullets because they're getting hit by bullets from everyday life.
God forbid.
That's their metaphoric bullets. They're in a state of stress and fight or flight. And when it comes to your phone, mobile app, you're gonna fight because it's easy. Thumb type. It's anonymous.
Hey man, if you're gonna do that online, at least have fun doing it.
Yeah, but they can't have fun. That's the thing. So they think they're having fun, but they're trying to scratch an itch. They're trying to swat a fly. It just goes out. And like, the difference is you got to go in. You got to go
if it's not working, try changing something.
But it's not that easy. So that's why, because changing something
it's not that hard.
It is hard. No, it is hard, Dean. It's hard to change. Very hard, because your forebrain, the forebrain tells you want to change, but you've been setting the program in your body, your brain, on how to react to things ever since you were like 7 years old. Probably.
Are we talking about talking online to people, or what?
You're talking about your defense systems. Talking online to people is a subset. It's an outgrowth of being. It's a reaction for defense, which can be offense.
I bet this player likes to shut up opposing crowds a lot, right?
They all do. They're gladiators.
You can't do that online. They'll just pretend like you didn't win.
So it's kind of tough for me to go, oh, just shut that off, just like that. So I get it, but then they're saying, oh, but this, it's always but, and it's like, okay, you're not hearing me. You're not hearing anything I'm saying. So I'm leaving the room.
Yeah. And that's where sometimes, honestly, because I it's not so much about basketball, but I talk to people about, various things going on in the world. And I actually enjoy having pretty intense debates, as you might tell. And sometimes you do just have to throw in like, oh, okay, I can see where you're right about that, even if you don't feel that way. But if they're not giving that to you, then that's too bad. I think you have a lot of good things to say about that stuff, Rich. So sorry to hear that, but
it's like it leaves me no choice, but I understand. Like, I'm not mad about it. It's unfortunate, but it's okay. But just know it's not personal. Me leaving the room isn't personal, just like J. Cole leaving the room on money long. It's not that he left the room because of money long. He left the room because of a business decision, which is, I need to stay high vibration. I can't be brought down by this stuff. I don't care who you are. Like, I'm leaving the room. So yeah, it's a friendly reminder. I mean, you might talk to the camp of a celebrity athlete, but at the end of the day, they're human. So it's really nothing special about that. And that's part of it too. Like, I felt like there's nothing special about you that you should feel entitled to less haters or whatever. You're owed nothing, because it happened to me. Like, and I'm not even a professional athlete. I got people on Twitter ganging up on me and saying I'm a terrible person. So,
you know what's funny though?
So it happens to everybody. So I went through is no different than what you're going through. Suffering is the suffering.
But the funny thing is that when this player retires, I think they'll probably get a good amount. I don't know who it is you're talking about. I assume that not saying the name for a reason, but
yeah,
they're probably going to get a lot of love and admiration. People going, "Oh, I remember when you did this and that." And it's like, if you can just hold on to that while you're still playing, man. I mean,
yeah. Well, they can't, because they're modern day gladiators and they got to focus on the thing. It's hard to have.
This is why I always say it's better to love winning than hate losing. I know that's hard. I know that's hard to do.
Oh yeah,
but it makes winning. If you hate losing more than you love winning, it makes winning just normal. That's not fun.
Right.
But if it's special every time and losing is just something, okay, that happens. Most people lose every day if you think about it. Something, I mean, even if you're winning a basketball game. So you can just learn how to handle a loss and then really appreciate winning. Oh man, that's so much better, because you're just at your base and then at a peak, instead of winning being your base and you have all these valleys. And I really believe that, but it seems like that's the hardest thing in professional sports, especially team professional sports, where you can't do it all by yourself,
And that's what makes Steph so special.
Exactly.
That's how he approaches it, and it has to. You see how hard that is for us mere mortals to think of it that way. And
a lot of guys can't do it, especially guys. A lot of guys and some gals can't do it typing.
Yeah, it's because I swear, if there's ever if I ever get a chance to, I'll still go to the golf tournaments, but I have to bump into them like literally on the course, or somehow get a hold of them and do an interview with Steph. I don't know if I could pull that off. We'll see, but like, it would be about. My question to him was this perhaps programmed in your brain when you were like really young? Like, what did Dell say to you in the car after you had a morning shoot around with Larry Johnson and Muggsy Bogues? Did he tell you to remember that? Did he tell you to have gratitude for that? Because I feel like he must have done that to ingrain that in your brain, such that when you became an adult, it was automatic.
Yeah, but we're talking about Bird, Jordan, Kobe, LeBron. Those guys aren't like that. I mean, it's Steph, Magic, Duncan, Russell. Like, that's it, dude. I mean, that's some of the very few that just positive, joyful, hyper competitive.
Do you see what I'm saying? Do you see what I'm saying?
So,
what I'm saying is that Steph had the fortunate circumstance of having that joy, that gratitude ingrained in him as a child, so that when your brain is formed.
Kobe grew up in a similar type situation with NBA dad and everything. And
but he was in Italy. those aren't NBA people. Those are
Well, he
European.
went to Italy a little later on, but he was around professional basketball players. So okay,
Well, it could be as simple as his dad didn't do it the way that Dell did it. I just have a feeling, and maybe my interview should be with Dell, which I'm happy to do because he'd be a lot more accessible, less people banging down his.
Dell, Steph, and Seth.
But yeah, I actually did I stopped doing podcasts, but I started it because I wanted to just get the one out of the way, which was I was going to do an interview for Bleacher Report. They were going to pay me for it, $500 per month. It wasn't much, but I just could never do it because I was so tired from filming the team all the time, and I didn't know anything else. But I did do the interview. I got to interview, I think Dell, Sonia, and it's on the old ancient podcast. It's out there, and
very cool.
Brandon Payne and Coach McKillop.
Oh, definitely.
But it was on how Steph does the whole stay in the moment thing, and I don't even remember how they answered it, but by now everyone's done some stay in the moment stuff with Steph, or he's said it on the podium too many times so that we kind of know the story already. But the other one would be how did you get this joy thing ingrained in your DNA? And my bet is that it was Dell, maybe Sonia too, but Dell in the car after practice with the Hornets.
I'm not saying it wasn't them. I'm just, there's also we're talking about Mount Rushmore winners with that joy, so I'm sure a lot of other players try and do it, and Steph's incredibly talented, of course, and works hard, but how, it just seems, I'm sorry, man, how do you bounce back from a loss in 2016 like that and go on the run that you went on? And it not, I don't know. It didn't seem to be an angry thing. It seemed to be total joy and.
Yeah, that's how you do it.
But he's on a different level, man.
Program it in your DNA as a kid.
Yeah.
That's how I think you can do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We should ask Draymond about it too.
About Steph?
How do you think Steph does it? I don't know. No, I'm sure he'll give you a great answer. Yeah. And that's the great thing about that Steph Dray dichotomy,
Yeah.
We have to keep those two together until the end, no matter what happens.
Yeah, and then you get the crazy ones on Twitter that's saying actually trade Draymond. It's just
oh, that's why I don't go on there, man. What are you talking about? Trade Draymond.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, trade McHale. He's too old.
Oh, I'm glad you brought that up. My dad did the Bird McHale thing.
Yeah.
So I'm glad you brought it up. So we're here at the 4-hour mark. Oh man. Okay. Okay. We are at the 4:23 mark. Wow. Bird McHale reference. Here it goes. I was talking to my dad earlier because it's family day, Sundays. And I thought he made a good analogy. He said he thinks that Steph and Draymond should play less because it's like the old Bird McHale, preserve them and then playoffs hits, go to your veterans.
Yeah.
So I presume Bird and McHale were used that way later in their careers.
Well, funny enough, McHale started off as a sixth man.
Yeah. Yeah.
Until
I don't know. I thought maybe you would know, but I actually don't mind that. I'm all for I'm all for Draymond coming off the bench too. I don't mind.
Really?
But we'll see. I mean, you do want to start games in a rhythm, Draymond and Steph and all that. But yeah, after tonight would be a reinforcement of playing them a little less.
You can say what you want about Draymond, but he's said, like, I'm fine coming off the bench. He will sacrifice for his team. I love that about him. There are other guys who, like, well, you're taking a defensive player of the year off the bench, you know, and I get that. But I love that it doesn't matter with Draymond. Steph has done it before. Came off the bench 4 games in the playoffs.
Well, I don't know. Like I didn't want this to be a Draymond come off the bench debate. No, I was just saying as an example. But like, my dad wants Steph and Draymond to play more like 25 minutes a game. And I thought that was interesting. I thought that was interesting because then that really puts the onus on the young guys.
I'm okay with that if we're backloaded at all in the second half. And so they get consistent burn in the second half.
But he's always thinking like ahead and thinking that you can turn the ship like it's a Porsche Carrera. Like, no, it doesn't happen that way. Yeah, I mean, maybe later you do want Steph and Dray to be at 25 minutes, but this is going to take a while to turn the ship around to evolve into that. But I thought that was interesting.
It's a big ship too, definitely.
Yeah.
I found out the difference between a ship and a boat, by the way. It's kind of strange. Yeah, a boat turns in on when it's turning, and a ship turns out when it's turning. Yeah, that's how you tell the difference.
Yeah, I don't know what a ship turns. How does a ship turn out?
It's hard to explain. You just have to look up a picture of a ship turning. But it turns out.
Boats go left, boats go left and ships go right.
If it's turning left, yeah.
Wow.
It like drifts a ship because it's so big. Yeah. Isn't that crazy?
Wow.
Yeah.
Man, that's crazy. Because then, so on another planet, on another Earth somewhere, it'd be different, right? Because that planet would be differently sized.
No, because it's physics. It's not the gravity of it. It's the momentum, I think, is different. But I guess
that's nuts.
I guess if it were light enough.
No, but it would depend on the gravity of the planet, is what I'm saying.
But then you could say it's the percentage of the ship's gravity to whatever. I guess, but if you put some ships on the moon, I guess they'd be boats. Yeah, why not? Sea of Serenity, anyway. You know.
Yeah, I'm learning a lot about like gravity, quantum physics.
Yeah.
Oh man, it's
crazy.
Nuts.
Trampoline thing, and yeah.
Okay, let's get the file. Cholo file. Is Cholo here? Where's Cholo? Let's see if he's here. At Cholo. Cholo's here. Cholo file time. Search Brate. And Blicky.
Oh, dude, that was so funny.
It's been more. It's not Tuesday.
Today he came back. He came in today talking about how he got a new blicky.
For the uninformed, what's a blicky?
How you don't know about no blicky, man? You had a blicky? You told me you had a blicky growing up.
You got a blicky?
You was a shooter. Yeah, that's a blicky.
Brate, see you all. See Dean. Appreciate you. Have a good one.
See you tomorrow, Rich.
All right. Bye.